Hello, universe. I was intending to be a lot earlier today, so today's stream is almost certainly going to be at least a little bit shorter than I traditionally like. But we're here, and that's the important thing. And hopefully everything works. I haven't checked if everything works yet or not, but everything should. Awesome. Everything looks good enough. We see Factorio, we count that it's good enough. Alright, so back to our achievements run. Oh, I forgot we set up the train. Oh god, they're already in the cloud. That's fine, that's fine. We started doing walls and stuff. We have flamethrowers there, almost certainly going to want other turrets. I'm thinking laser turrets are a very good upgrade for us as well. Unfortunately, they're a bit off. Not a crazy amount off. We could do laser then into laser turret. Let's set up that next. Our power can't really supply laser turrets quite yet, but I'd like to build up to it. We have a couple options to look at here, one of which is solar panels, which we have researched already. They're actually fairly cheap. I thought they were more expensive than that. Currently our iron is heckin' hurting. Hoping braking force helps at least a little bit. Looks like we could unload this train much faster. If we're looking here, it looks like stuff's just kind of... I mean, I guess the bulk inserters is really the peak of it. Oh, let's actually put on our achievement trackers, because we can't handcraft anything, and I'm going to forget that, like, basically instantly. So let's actually mark these. We're going to research another technology, or technology using another plant science before unlocking productivity or utility sciences. We're going to go for keeping your hands clean, destroying your first enemy structure, using artillery. We are also going for logistics network embargo, space science research, or any planetary science without active provider, buffer, or requester chest. That should be an easy enough one. And then lazy bastard. So no handcrafting. I was very tempted already to just rip some handcrafts, but we certainly shouldn't do that. So let's get some bulk inserters down. We have roboports too. Actually, wait, that's big. I don't remember having roboports. Oh, I do remember having roboports. Okay, so roboports means we can start doing repairs and stuff. Are we actually making like robots? We are, but it's very, very slow. Flying robot frames, which are contingent on electronic circuits, which we are having in very, very short supply, seemingly, because of our lack of iron going through the base. Okay, so it all trickles backwards. I don't think we can get beacons until purple. That is certainly the case, so we can't beacon here. But also, there's not exactly a big reason for us to go for much more schmelting than we have now. The issue is that we don't have a clean line of schmelting, because I think we'll back up eventually and things will start looking nicer, but we need to like actually get to that point where the stuff can stay flowing for a while. I think a good first step would be getting bulk inserters just to offload specifically into those chests. So let's get some bulk inserters. Do I have bulk inserters crafted? It looks like yes, judging by these going down here. We certainly do. How many do we have here? Probably a really respectable amount. All right, cool. I was expecting that to be really, really bad. I'm pretty happy that we have a bunch here. Now that we have bots and we can do some automated repairs, there's a lot less of a chance of things to go really, really bad, like instantly, which is quite nice. Turrets getting hit are unfortunate though, but again, now that we have bots, even though they're very slow bots, they're going to be able to do some repairing, which is a pretty big deal for us. I'm going to upgrade these ones. I don't care as much about the ones offloading the chest, because it seems like, okay, that chest literally never offloads, which is wasting some of our time. Our bulk inserters only do 2 right now anyways. Cool. Cool. Looks like the steel is flowing again too. Oh my god, already filled up. So there was like a very small gap of time there. I'm hoping that with the bulk inserters dropping everything off, I might have to bulk both sides too. There's not really a reason not to. Mining productivity is going to be extremely slow with our 12 SPM. We have a very, very small science setup. At least we got some green circuits flowing. It's better than nothing. Getting some bots. We need construction more than logistic robots. But we certainly need a little bit of both still. I should have set this up so that this goes through both of them somewhat evenly. Oh no, I guess it won't matter because this only uses green circuits. It's just the frames. Cool. Cool. Alright, so no handcrafting. What are our next big priorities? I guess because we have bots up, inserter capacity bonus, I think it's number 2 starts to affect the default inserters, so that would be a really nice one to get queued up eventually. It's a little bit expensive. Laser turrets, and I guess with a follow-up to that would be doing... what do you call it? Solar panels. I think doing solar panels in addition to that would be really, really good. We put this in a box. Probably want to start putting other things in a box as well if we can. I was watching another Factorio streamer yesterday for a little bit when I was busy in the morning. I was sitting on hold, and nothing came from it either because people are dumb. But I saw a really interesting thing about blueprints that I didn't actually realize before, which I'd like to try to take advantage of. So I don't have any roboports myself right now. I wish I could remember their design, but I don't remember it super well. Let me grab a few roboports, because I saw there was a way to fairly reasonably design like a roboport tileable thing that actually snaps to grid. I didn't realize you could snap things to grid. So being able to do that means that I might be able to make a very, very nice blueprint where we can layer it out and save a lot of roboports in the long run. And for better or worse, we are very much living and dying. That takes 500. It takes a minute each. That's going to take a very long time. I'm going to bump it further back. I know it's a nice upgrade, but I think that these are probably nicer. Let's work on laser turrets first, because laser turrets are going to save us iron. Like, unironically. It's going to save us iron. That's all the way we're looking at it. We use so many bullets. Let's actually look at the production graph. Let's look at all time. How many bullets have we consumed? 26,000 firearm magazines. A pretty penny of them. Certainly. So switching over to anything that helps us save on those is a big deal. I don't remember exactly what it looked like. I'm going to try to replicate it from memory. Maybe it was with substations. I don't think I have substations yet, though. I do have substations. Did I craft substations? Not sin stations. Sin stations are a completely different beast. But, like, with this setup, in theory, like, If I do this in like a square, we could have it be like one big block like this, and then we can layer it out and then have a lot of success with that. I think the substations might work a little bit better for some of what we want. I don't know if substations will work better. We can't handcraft any, but this is like the general concept of what I'm going to try to replicate at one point, because it was just such an interesting idea to me. Our bots are so slow, but they're doing their best. Hey, 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 hey. No, 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 no. Give that back. My electric pole. We can set up some logistics requests now too, which is nice. Our bots are so slow. Where's worker robot speed? Goodness, that's got to be one of the early ones too. Thankfully, the first few of them are just blue science, and then it's yellow. So these are the only two we're going to be able to get, but we should get them sooner than later because we're going to be using bots for at least a handful of things. Alright, so laser is in progress. There is no laser item, which is interesting. There's no like real unlock from laser. It just gets you access to laser turret, which we're looking at batteries, steel plates, and electronic circuits. I think we started making batteries. We did. Traditionally, batteries are quite abundant. But here it looks like we're using up all the batteries we're making. This being said, batteries are very, 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 very easy to make. It seems like I'm making way too many electric engine units. Are these literally only being used for this? The answer is yes. I'm going to cut down on one of these machines then, because this is very much excess for this setup over here. And I'm going to put down another one of these over here instead. Hoping that we can get the fluid in here. I didn't think about that part. I had wistful thinking on on full force there. It's actually not so bad. Cool, 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 cool. Much more reasonable than previously anticipated. Was a little bit nervous there. Whoops, probably want to leave that pipe so we can actually do the piping. I'm going to leave this one feeding out here, and this other one's going to feed out elsewhere. I don't know exactly where, maybe somewhere like over here. My inventory is full. How could this happen? Thankfully, we have storage boxes now, so I feel a lot less bad about just throwing things in random boxes. Alrighty. That doesn't work there. That works there. So let's bring this back down around. And we'll stick some efficiency modules in literally everything we can, because why not? A little over to the side. I'm going to bump myself over a little bit. I feel like I'm falling off the screen. Okay, so that's laser unlocked, which does not get us anything on its own. Those flamethrowers get so close to those spawners that is so stressful, but it looks like that should be out of range. It's interesting though, the range of this certainly goes past where the actual range is. You need to give it a buffer. Very, very strange. Okay, so now we have extra batteries that we can spit out wherever we want. We're going to be doing laser turrets. Laser turrets do not have like a lot of turrets at least are like rocket turrets and Tesla turrets take like the gun and turn that into a turret. But now it's just going to be the steel plates, batteries, and electronic circuits. Circuits are in very short supply right now. I think it's just all the way down issues. It looks like at least part of it is that we're not smelting enough copper. So let's see if we can improve the copper stack next. But I am going to set this up preemptively, so that we will be good to go when time comes. Do we have steel plates anywhere around here? I think we do. They feed down like here, is it? Yeah, so that's the steel plates over there. I'm sorry, what? I'm guessing they came from there. Okay, they're grouping to the south now. That's new. They changed, so we're playing on the updated version of Factorio now, and they changed a little bit of the logic when it comes to spawning enemies and stuff. I'm guessing part of the consequence is that these now spawn a group down here. So, new plan, we're boxing these in. 100% that is the new plan. So, do I have walls on me now? I do. We're going to go ahead and start on that immediately, as that is a pretty profound issue. They just walked up casually and kind of hit me with a down smash. I don't really know how to react to that, to be honest. All right, so something important is anytime we do stuff like this, we should really save ahead of time. It sucks to see it nighttime too. We have to make sure, let's do a quick save now. We have to make sure, without a shadow of a doubt, that we are not going to be blowing up a nest. It's a little bit tough to tell for me currently. I think that this is good. Yeah, it's not. It's nowhere near. It is very paramount to not blow up a nest. That's really like it. If nothing else, like that's not negotiable. It looks like there's not oil in this. Is that right? There's not oil in this. I don't know why though, so we'll try to fix it in just a second. Ah, okay. I figured out why. Professional troubleshooter Miko has come save the day. Unfortunately, this coal is going to be completely forfeit. But I think that's going to be the plan, is to corral this one, probably this one. Ideally, these ones as well. These will be easier to box in, but these are just going to push towards us. It's really the ones that are going to be in our area where we're going to want stuff we want to be boxed. Because if they're going to go around, it's going to be a problem. But if we can wall them off like this, it doesn't matter. So these ones don't matter as much as this one, which certainly matters. Because if they go like noodle around the sides, it's just really problematic. I'm going to call for a few roboports to be brought around here as well, so that the bots can start doing repairing. I see that there's a construction plan or to remove those rocks over there, and I'd rather not them do that. So let's go ahead and call for that down there, and then big electric pole all the way down. I wish you could see the preview for the other roboports. Alright, so this has begun. It was kind of inevitable, but it happened sooner than I thought, and we're taking some damage. So we're going to have to deal with that. Assuming we're going to get a lot of waves over there. Ideally, we'll get laser turrets up sooner than later. I'm kind of hopeful that this will just be fine as is. Actually, how far do you reach? You can't reach the whole wall, but you almost can. Might just place these manually. This way, if these need any help, the bots will be there. I'm also going to very temporarily place a turret here and just feed it with some ammo, just in case. Hopefully, when they go to attack, yeah, they'll just do something like that. And they won't try to go around. They'll see the wall, go for it, and then the turret will deal with them, or the flamethrower. Ideally, a little combination of both. Turret's range goes to about here, so I'm going to just bring it back over here. Just to dissuade them from casually walking into the base like they did before, because they had never done that previously. Remember, no handcrafting, so we need to be very good about that if we can, but let us focus on moving over to getting those laser turrets up, because those are going to be very important for that wall up there. Ideally, we'll also get some roboport coverage up there, but we're really short on iron currently, so roboports are fairly expensive. And our bots are really slow. I mean, they're not that slow. They're doing their best, and I think that that's more than we can traditionally ask for. But they're quite slow while doing their best. So we're going to have to effectively suck it up for now. That looks like it's in range. This is going to be wasting a few roboports for sure. Can I see the whole wall over there? Actually, I should probably do this one up here more. There we go. Alright, those will get placed eventually. Again, no handcrafting. I think I actually changed a config file so we're not allowed to handcraft. Someone suggested it to me. Not a config file, but like a... It was like slash Can you see it in the thing? I don't remember what it was. It was slash something and it opened up like a thing where you could check off being able to handcraft. And I really don't want to handcraft, so I'm glad that it's off now. How's the steel looking? Still really sad. We need to work on the copper stack too. But I really want a few laser turrets, just a handful of them. So what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to hand feed a box for now. It's not ideal at all. But we can make laser turrets, which is a pretty big boon. Our green circuits are looking incredible. So I'm not worried about those. It's just really the steel that I'm a little bit concerned about. So I'm going to put down a steel chest here, and we're going to go grab some steel and some green circuits, load them in, and then we're going to call for the bots to place them at more like pressure points on our base. Anything to take the edge off. We certainly need more bots coming, and we need more copper. Copper was fine for a long time until it wasn't. Steel's also kind of hurting, but it's not so bad. I really overdid it on the engine units. I should have cut back real hard on those, but I didn't. It was a very big blunder. How much is it for one of these? Looks like 20, so this will be enough for 4 of them. I think that's an okay start. Obviously, I want dramatically more, but it's an okay start. So green circuits and steel. Have it output to a red chest, which I don't actually have any of, so let me go grab one of those really quick. I'm glad we've made a few of them as well in the meantime. Oh, we made a great amount of them. Last I saw we had like none. We should also upgrade our inventory and like make requests and stuff. I guess not upgrade, but update our inventory, because having a few of every type of chest and stuff is quite nice. I'll do that now. We'll ask for 5 of these. We'll ask for 5 of these. Substations I don't think we have, but I'll preemptively set for 50 of those, as well as 50 long big electric poles. We'll look for 50 bulk inserters and 50 long head inserters, and that's good enough for now. It's not ideal. Oh, we should probably call for belts as well. We'll look for 200 red belts. Wonderful. So that's at least something. Again, the bots are so slow. We're about to get an upgrade for them. The first few are not the most significant, but they make a pretty big deal. By the time we're done with them, it's going to be 75% quicker than this right now. They're quite slow right now, so every little step makes a difference. Heck, we can see it in real time. Assuming they're going to move a little bit more. Oh yeah, that one just started ripping way quicker. So we made our first laser turret. I'm going to call for that to go up here first. Looks like our roboports haven't made it up here yet, but they're getting pretty gosh darn close, and our bots are getting quicker, so it should be fine to just call for a few of these ahead of time. It's possible, if we're not careful, that these laser turrets, or the bots I should say, could get hurt, which is not ideal. Obviously, we're going to need some power poles over here, so I'm going to call for those as well. But the issue is that if the bots are like down here and they try to go like diagonal across here to reach up here, it's possible they can get caught by enemies in the area. Or for example, we never want to put a roboport down here because the bots will just go across here and get torched by flamethrowers. I hate this pipe. I hate everything about this pipe and everything it stands for. I don't hate it that much, but I am a little impassioned about it. At least we can sneak through now. I can kind of bring down green circuits here, but I'm gonna just hand feed for now because the steel's not good enough right now either. Did not mean to put in my whole inventory. My brain kind of rubbed a few wires and things weren't panning out there. Shame we can't prod mod that, but that's okay. So let's get that wall more defensible. Here's going to be a big wave. We can kind of see how it does. So far, they're only small splitters, but the moment that they start upgrading to mediums, it's going to be a real problem. Already like a pretty decent chunk of damage per attack. The spitter nests are really annoying. If they're normal biters, they're a lot more palatable. Alright, so back to what we were saying. I want to make a fresh iron stack, or a copper stack, excuse me. I should have made it not here in the first place, but I put it where the old one was just for the temporary time because we were good. And the copper does look okay overall in most of the base, but the demand down here is way too high. So we need to fix it. Louise 2.1 is out. It's true. 2.1 is available. I think that's why the biters are acting so weird. These ones having always gone upwards are now suddenly coming around here, so I'm guessing that there is something changed with that. I also saw that part of it was that they changed it so that you can't block spawners anymore. I know someone had mentioned it, so we had tried it a little bit, but now it very much doesn't work. So the original thing I was going for is still fine, which I guess is nice. I'm glad I didn't get too reliant, because imagine that the entire base was spawn blocked and then suddenly they all broke out. That would probably have been a reset, unironically. So dodging a reset's a big W in my book. How are we doing on drills? Or not drills, furnaces. None on us right now. Do we have any around on the map? Furnace. Nope, apparently we haven't automated furnaces. That's okay. Let's make a few right now. So we'll look for electric furnace. Looks like we need some steel, stone bricks, copper cables. It's unfortunate. The steel actually is like basically always running. I was kind of hoping that the steel was like behind on stuff, but no, we just use a lot of steel. Okay, are we making stone bricks? We must be, because we're making walls. And we got Mondo stone bricks now. We were behind on it for a while, but I guess it's just because the walls and military science filled up. And then it was red circuits for the last bit. We had a bunch of red circuits. We have a bunch less now, which is something. I guess all the red circuits are going to roboports. Many of them are. Makes sense. Okay, robots are now buffed up a little bit, which is nice. Have they repaired up these walls? They have. Good. Whoops. Wow, they've actually done pretty tremendous work. Got those robots up real quick, or those lasers, I should say. Okay, so what's our priorities right now? I guess the best thing we can do is box in that other nest fully, start developing laser turrets, improve our power, improve our copper stack. There's a lot of things to do. Bots are undeserving of such encouraging words. Damn clankers, brutal. Poor bots, they're doing their best. I'm proud of them. I'd really like to be able to reclaim these at one point. Nothing else, because it would be like, I guess, like a small emotional win. I think this connects barely. No, it probably doesn't. It's so hard to tell. Yeah, it looks like it's the edge of the green that has to be touching another machine. So it would be 1 off, it looks like, or 2 off. So I'm guessing it's not going to work. I guess I'll just set this up. It's a little bit excess. What's going wrong here? Missing a pipe? Okay, I don't know why that's one of those pipes anyways. How have these gotten fluid before? I guess they got a little bit at the start and they never ran out. It's so weird. Alright, cool. Either way, they'll fix that. Brutals when I beat him with hammers, the poor bots. Show the bots a little bit of love. They're doing all the heavy lifting, at least for me. I can't even craft. Alright, so we have 7. Let's do 1 more if we can. The steel's looking a little bit better, but again, the steel is just in such high demand right now. Might be wise for us to upgrade to productivity in the steel furnaces. Probably the iron furnaces too, but for now, efficiency modules are king. We're going to always be under attack basically the entire run. Yeah, I think the bots are moving rocket silos by themselves. It's true. I don't know, they're small and cute. That's good enough for me. Alright, so where do we want to make the copper stack? Our copper ore comes in here. Let's make the copper stack over here, and then we'll bend it back into the base just so we have space. I think we'll just copy the design of our iron stack. And we'll have to adjust it a little bit, obviously. 20 of them over there. We'll just copy that and then put it over here. The bots won't be able to make this, but that's okay. I think I'll have it go outwards this direction. The downside of this is it's going to make more pollution this way, but not like a meaningful amount more. I'm going to make it snuggled up right next to the copper mine. Anything the bots can do to help out will be nice, but I'm not counting on them. You going for keeping your hands clean? I am. I'm going for Lazy Bastard, Logistics Network, Embargo, Rest of Space, and Keeping Your Hands Clean. Those are the 4. I figured we could just do one, but these 4 seem like they're pretty easy to do together, so I committed to it. Yeah, icky all together. I mean, a few of them fall off once I get to space science. I think Lazy Bastard and Logistics Network Embargo or Rush to Space fall off. 2 of them fall off, I think. So it'll be a nice little boon. Yeah, the iron stack's looking really healthy. What else was I going to grab right? I was going to take down the copper stack. It's going to turn off the base when I do, though. Maybe I should do it later. It appears we don't have belts in a red box, or we've stopped making red belts, both of which are very harrowing to me. Alright, one's a lot less harrowing, I'll admit. Maybe a little bit dramatic on my part. Do I have any roboports on me? I do have 5 on me. Let's slam one down somewhere around here so that we can get roboport coverage. That looks good. I didn't know lasers, no solar, no perp yellow, no logistics before off-world science my first playthrough of the game because I didn't know how bad I had it without bots. Oh yeah, I did know solar panels for my first full playthrough, and just because like I didn't really like, I don't know, I didn't see the appeal of them. Look at how cool the bots are. They're in WWWW formation. It's like the flying V. Okay, cool. This is actually coming up really quickly. Even with like pretty rudimentary bots, this is quite nice. We'll just have it combine into a single belt and then we'll pump it into the base for now. Might not be as efficient to have it come this way. It shouldn't make a super big difference. But we're going to bring this across and then pump it through the base. So I'm going to start turning off the hopper and putting it over here. We'll smelt the rest of it. Should make it a lot cleaner to actually clean everything up too. So we'll do a big electric pole here. I guess I don't have blue inserters in a box either, so let's go do that really quick. Why solar when smog? Good point. Honestly, I just really like nuclear energy. The one big issue with this is it's going to be not impossible to maintain, but a real pain to maintain. While we don't have access to Covarex. Really gotten babied by it. Holy guacamole, that's way too many flamethrowers. I should have limited that. There's a huge sink of steel. We're also pushing our power again, it looks like. Let's take down... I think it's a lot of the bots charging too, but let's take down this. Gonna have to do another power upgrade. I don't know exactly how we're gonna do it. I'm gonna take down half of this so that the other furnaces will just process the rest. I'm gonna move them over to the new area, and then we're gonna plug in the new area as we go. It'll also free up this area too, so we might be able to get rid of some belt setups. Like these undergrounds can just go. Looks like we're starting to furnace. Nice. I'm glad they're slotting the efficiency modules too. My hot take is Covarex is unneeded. It's true. It's not needed. You're right. I think I respect that hot take. I'm impatient. We're taking down the rest of it now. Our new stack is going to be a little bit scrunky for a little bit. Let's get it plugged in, and hopefully that'll be an improvement on the base in the long run. Whoops. Oh, look at that. It's like a perfect line. It's like it's meant to be. Capacity bonus 1 is nice. 2 is a nicer one for us at this moment because we're doing far more of the normal inserters versus the fancy schmancy ones. Do I want to red belt this? Yeah, I guess we'll red belt it all the way up. I don't know if it's going to matter right now. This also gives us a nice new area to tap into the copper really early on into the line. That should just go back into everything. Looks like it does. Probably a good time to put down some more drills too. I think we have some on us as well. Keep it simple. Single uranium mine fully tapped lasts a long time. Just gotta have a lot of tests for 238. I always have enough 235 to leave filled in my Covarex machines so that I have a buffer. It's fair. You can always plan ahead of time. Yeah, so once you have it available, it's just good to go. Do I have a lot of drills? I have a few drills. We're gonna reset the drills as well. A few of these are tapped out already. I was planning on streaming normal time really early, but unfortunately there was plumbers that came. I didn't know we were going to have plumbers coming today, but my roommate was talking with our landlord about it apparently, and I was left out of the equation, so I was kind of in the dark when it happened. But they showed up and were really funny to listen to because they sounded like they were having an awful time. Not that I like revel in listening to other people suffer or anything, so don't get that out of it. But some of the things that they were saying was very funny. To the point where I was kind of reveling in their suffering, but not like actually reveling in it. But it was funny how upset they were getting. I don't know how to put this to make me sound like a better person. It wasn't bad. They weren't like actually that upset. But they were saying things like, oh, hot dog and stuff when they were bumping into stuff. This is 1 a.m. I respect that. I wish it was 1 a.m. for me. I feel like it's 1 a.m. tired, or I feel 1 a.m. tired is the real problem. The way they expressed minor frustration was endearing. It's exactly how to say it. It is perfect. Because it was like, there was a mixture of like, God, why have you forsaken me? And also like, this mild inconvenience sure is a mild inconvenience. Like they were like aware that it wasn't the end of the world or anything. But the way they were saying it was really cute because they kept it really PG, which I was down for. Where the heck is my engine maker? This base is a mess. Not engine maker, furnace maker. I thought the furnace maker was right where this was, so I'm confused. Did I take it down? Is that what happened? That's what happened. I should probably just set up one properly automated. So let us go. Furnaces. Plug in some steel and some red circuits. Our red circuits are, look, we're already looking a little bit better with this belt here, but we need to have a little bit more. Really get the engine going. Just gonna yoink from the end here. I'm concerned about the steel still. I'm hoping that it kind of rectifies itself as time goes on. It's a little tough to keep track of the steel. I'm doing other stuff. This iron patch is about to be mined up too. We could technically grab a little bit more here. I don't know if I'm gonna bother. Okay, so right, steel. Steel line is still looking really bad. Looks like we can afford some more furnaces up here. So if we have extra, we might want to extend this out a few. I'm a little concerned though, because like our iron kind of has an upper limit of how much it's going to be able to do for a long time. We will eventually go out and take this, I think, but the issue is like these are spitter spawners, right? So if I go take this, already spawning spitters, this is one I need to just put like 45 laser turrets in it and filtered. Because if anything spawns, it needs to die the frame it spawns, basically, which is going to be a huge power draw. I think it's doable to take it. I think it's just going to be very expensive, and I think it's going to eventually be necessary, so it's something we need to face sooner than later. Apparently, there was an inserter here for some reason. Looks not like it wasn't necessary in the long run, though. Okay. I did not get a lot of steel, did I? Heck, I thought I grabbed a good chunk of it. I guess I can just make my own steel. Although steel takes forever to make. And again, like, we're not that far ahead. We are a bit far ahead, but we're not that far ahead. Okay, no, don't do that. That was a misinput. I do feel that in spite of being like really conked out by all the constant attacks, we're in okay position at least. Which is nice. It's a comforting feeling. Certainly a comforting feeling. This is a terrible idea waiting for the steel. It's like 10 for each one. I'm gonna go grab more steel. I don't know what I was thinking. I should have just left it going anyways though. Suboptimal Miko today. I should probably just put some in a box and never request for some always. Certainly nice that we can use ourselves as a requester chest, which is a really fun thing to think about. This stream is a comforting feeling for Eeping too. I love to hear that, genuinely. One time someone told me that my stream was like their favorite background noise for working and sleeping, and I was like, genuinely such an honor, unironically. That gets the dopamine flowing. Alright, let's grab... How many more furnaces do we need? 3 more. Looks like we'll have just enough stone bricks for him, and then we'll make a few more drills for the copper as well. I feel like I can do something about the copper. I don't feel like I can do something about... Whoops. The, Apparently there's a boatload of steel on this line here too. I don't feel like I can do much about the steel. We could do a little bit about the steel, but not a crazy amount. I thought I had one more furnace. Apparently I did not, so let's go craft that other furnace too. There it is. Perfect. So, once that's done, we'll go make a few more drills and put them down. OMG, I love your content so much, it puts me to sleep. Alright, I don't know if that's the exact same... I don't know if that's the exact same sentiment, but you know what? I'll take it. Oh, that's funny. Good enough. I should really set up drills proper, unironically. It's almost certainly like really easy to do now somewhere down the line. That way we can have bots set up mines when we need them rather than just like need to do them on demand. I'm guessing this is slightly out of Roboport range, that's why most of this wasn't made. Oh, we don't have a personal Roboport, actually. I was like, why aren't my bots doing anything when I walk over? It's not that big of a deal, but why aren't they? I think I figured out why. Wonderful. Let's go do the drills. I was memeing about it. I figured. I hope so. Worst case scenario, hey, you know what? I'm feeling good today. The vibes are... I wouldn't say the vibes are immaculate, but they're certainly better than what the poor plumber had to go through. For the record, the plumbing issues were not my fault. Before that even comes into question, nothing was my fault. We're renting this place, and it was issues that existed for apparently many years before I was even anywhere near this place. So... not my fault, and I did nothing wrong. And I don't know what else to say about it. I feel like it was a worse idea to even say it's not my fault, because then people are going to start thinking it's my fault. So one of those situations where you're better off not saying anything. No, I didn't know such thing. It wasn't even like a toilet thing, like at all. It was like when you run the washing machine, for whatever reason, that won't last very long, but we'll drain it out anyways. For some reason, the sink in the bathroom would have water come out of it, like the drain in the sink when you would run the washing machine. We didn't know what it was, and we were like, boy howdy, we don't want like a pipe to explode randomly, so I guess we'll look into this. Cool. That looks like an okay amount to get the iron flowing a little bit better. I mean, the stack is nicer at least. Obviously, our pollution is going to be expanding outward, so let's focus on finishing the box on this one first and foremost. We should have some laser turrets, but not a crazy amount of them. Actually, let's set up automation for laser turrets first. Cool. Concerted capacity bonus is nice. So let's go on to setting up those laser turrets like I was thinking. Electronic circuits, batteries, steel plates. Most of that is actually right down here. In fact, we saw that steel plate line that goes up here. We also have one that splits down here, comes down here. This steel plate line is really like starved right now. This one is in very high supply or short supply because it's so hungrily used. Please, for the love of everything, stop making flamethrower turrets. Like, I'm so grateful that we have, what is it, 10 for each one? Like hundreds of thousands of, I guess not hundreds of thousands, but thousands of steel in that box, but that was a real blunder and I should have limited that sooner. Somewhere where the green circuits go and the steel can reach. Steel looks like it comes down here. This would be nice, but it's not really feasible. But it is an interesting thought. This could work here. Let's do that. Thank goodness we have bots now. Again, even if they're a little bit slow, they're doing fantastic and I'm wicked proud of them. So we can grab steel here. We can grab our circuits here. I don't remember what the other component is for our laser turrets. It's batteries. Oh my god, wouldn't you know it? There's not batteries. That's just sulfuric acid. Where did I make those other batteries at? Oh my god, it's like a foot away. Honestly, I'm afraid at how smart I am. I already set up laser turrets? Wait, I don't remember doing that. Oh no, that's not automated laser turrets, that's why. I was like, this doesn't feel right. No chance I did that already. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, so laser turrets are now completed. They'll be a little bit slow because they're downwind here, but we'll just throw them into a box. Call them good. I think I want to start cleaning up my inventory, so I'm going to put down, I guess I have a storage chest here. Just things we don't directly need at any given moment I want to put in here. Old inserters, old belts. Old boxes. I mean, boxes aren't a terrible idea since we can't craft them on the go, so there could be situations where we want to have some but won't have access to them. Anything else that we don't need this second, even like rails and stuff, we can always grab them later or request the bots to grab them, which will be a nice treat. I think I'll actually keep these materials, just a little bit of some stuff, especially, I mean, we can't handcraft anything. Just having a little bit of something every here and there would be nice. Keep the ammo, keep the grenades. Walls look good too, awesome. Cool, so now we have laser turrets. Looks like they're being crafted at a surprisingly decent pace. I think the steel might be doing a little bit better too. Presumably because the steel is no longer being grammed up by these flamethrower turrets, so they're actually having a chance to come down here. How's the steel line looking? It looks like we can potentially expand it out further, so I'm going to probably commit to that in just a little bit. We have a lot of hats to balance right now. I want to finish the box on this first. Boxes are kind of annoying. Specifically because repairing the far side of boxes is going to be borderline impossible. If you'll notice, we already have some damage to these ones. Anytime they come down here, because bots are just going to die to flamethrowers. I believe they die to flamethrowers on their own. Options we have include setting up a dedicated bot network for the bottom side of these boxes, or manually repairing. If we put our own bot network on its own, like out here disconnected, and we make sure that it's filled every now and then, which we will have to either manually fill it or belt to it, some repair packs, it should be able to keep them up if we keep a few bots in there. I think that's probably our best bet because that'll prevent the bots from getting killed too frequently. As long as they go in front of flamethrowers, they're still going to be in danger though. So we don't want to go too crazy on this either direction. I think we'll start with this one. I think these are construction bots. Fortunately, I don't have any of the repair packs on me, I don't believe. Nope, looks like no. Can't handcraft them. We do have some materials for them though, so let's just make some on the fly here. Repair packs. Wonderful. Repair packs do have pretty decent shelf lives at least. So we put this here. Bots go out. Okay, see, that's what I was afraid of. Going all the way out there is effectively a death sentence. Hopefully laser turrets will be able to kind of cut back on how far they need to go, but that one's a lot further than I intended for it to be. I could move it further back. I'll leave it for now. I'm gonna hope it's just not too bad. I'm also considering that this is going to eventually create too much pollution. Hopefully it will just stay chill. If we can keep these enemies placated the whole time, grab that copper mine would be nice. I really just want that iron that's out there, but we'll have to work on it, you know, as it comes. Let's check our logistics network right now. We'll look for laser turrets. We have only 2 of them in the box right now, but 2 is better than none. Maybe we'll focus laser turrets on the south side of the boxes so we don't need to repair as often. It's a shame there's no like repair turret. Okay, they're doing some gnarly stuff in a different corner now, so I don't know what rules they're following, but it's not the rules I'm used to them doing before. They seem like they'd pick like a spot to group up, but not like willingly change it a bunch of times, which they're clearly doing now. Or they seem to be doing. I say clearly like I know 100%, but it's very annoying what they're doing. I'm gonna have to destroy that rock if I want to cut it here. I think it's a pretty good locale to cut it here, so we're gonna go for it. I think I might manually place laser turrets so I don't have to risk bots doing it whenever possible. May not be always possible, but if it will be possible, we're probably gonna do it ourselves. Just so the bots don't have to fly over some spooky areas. I'm gonna hope they don't go attack this randomly. I'm gonna quickly run off and go grab some laser turrets. Actually, I'll just make a request for them. If I could have 5 of those, that would be so pleasant, my lovely bots. Ah, they can see all the way down here anyways, so I can just chill. Something ran out of ammo. Oh, interesting. I'm surprised that's even starting to fire. I'm actually quite happy with how landlocked we are. Like, we're clearly not like actually landlocked, but having a big ocean here is quite nice. We can just box these into the wall and then put some defenses around them. Cool. So we got our 3 laser turrets. That means we will need to obviously bring our power over as well, so let's be careful with that. Always try to put stuff behind the line of the flamethrower turrets if we can. So the awkward thing here is we're making a box that's going to be not walled in on both sides. Oh, I guess we could just wall it in and double wall it. It looks like they're not running over here for a second, so hopefully we can take advantage of that and set up a few flamethrowers and stuff. definitely double walling. I mean, we could do like double-sided flamethrowers too. It gets a little bit spicy, but if push comes to shove, this could be an interesting defensive line. Just 2 walls and then double flamethrowers. I actually quite like it. I'm not going to bother with it just yet because I don't want to burn random trees. Laser turrets should be able to pick up the slack as long as there's not big waves. I imagine we're overdue for a pump soon as well. I placed that one incorrectly, so I'll have to fix it. What broke? What broke? What broke? Ah, okay, they're just attacking the ones over there that have never really had ammo. Those will die. I'm not going to deal with it right now. I am a little bit concerned about the group size that's doing that. Alright, it's just a few mediums, it looks like. The issue with mediums is they are very tanky. Guess this is as good a time as ever to reclaim this area. This nest shouldn't get too crazy because there's no pollution. At least that's the ideal. I guess these turrets were just fighting the good fight for a very, very long time on their own. I feel like I pulled the box way too far. I'm going to rectify that and bring it in a little bit. The important thing is a flamethrower like here-ish. The moment we get medium spitters is where we're going to really start feeling it, unfortunately. But again, we're on the up and up. We're certainly on the up and up. So where is your range, my lovely turret? Looks like there. That good? Looks good enough. What the goodness? A containment breach. How the heck did that happen? Alright, it's actually a long walk over there. I guess we started putting our pollution out to that other nest. I'll have to start setting up defenses on the rest of that wall. I just set it up. We can see them coming down here. They're going to go right for our power, which is very annoying, which is what they did last time. I feel like I left a few turrets over there, so maybe the turrets can get a few kills. Oh my gosh, did the turrets just clean them out? Well done, turrets. Very well done. Okay, so it's definitely that. They're just being jerks, and we'll need to do more turrets to fix it. More flamethrowers, at least. They're very much being jerks. I'm going to just let them collect there for now, because they seem to go in over there and then die, so there's no major rush. I did leave the other place kind of undefended. So we're going to have to be a little bit quick. Hopefully that won't result in this one getting toasted. It shouldn't. Like, the wall is nice because it keeps enemies out, but it really just keeps our flamethrowers from toasting each other. It's like a social distancing thing. I know, super topical. Really glad radars aren't something that biters attack. Am I out of flamethrowers? I am. How peculiar. Alright, well, we'll make a request for some then, because we certainly don't have enough flamethrower dirt. We'll ask for 5 of those as well. I'll walk into the bot area and I'll just chill here for the moment. How's everything else doing? I could technically call bots to finish a chunk of this still. I think there's a roboport up here. I think I'm gonna just chill for the moment though. Flamethrowers and repair packs are gonna go very far for us. At least for the time being. I really wish we could just kill the spitter spawners. I would leave all of the biter spawners and just kill the spitter spawners. I wonder if I put enough power poles in a line, they wouldn't be able to reach here and they just give up. Okay, laser turrets are actually broken right now. What the heck? I didn't realize how quickly they dispatch of the spitters. Okay, thank you so much for the flamethrower turrets. You're all wonderful. The fact that I didn't get any laser turrets kind of worries me though. They seem to like this spot, so I'm gonna focus the flamethrower over here. I'm going to repair this as well while we're in the neighborhood. I worry that this is too close to the wall, so I'm going to actually double up this specific wall. That way, it should be good in the range. Hopefully it won't toast the walls as well. I think the walls are immune to our own fire. Okay, let's go back, because I don't want to leave that other area too untouched. There's very few solid fuel here. I'm guessing we're low on petroleum, because I think I'm making this out of petroleum. I am. It makes sense. Petroleum's probably in pretty high demand right now. Guessing we're out of chemical science packs, but I don't know why we're out of chemical science packs, so we'll have to try to figure that out at some point. Plastic, it looks like. The plastic is gunked because our petroleum gas is low, and our petroleum gas is low is because we are fully backed up on heavy oil and we need to crack more of it. Actually, we're fully backed up on both oils and need to crack more of it. It's very stressful working so close to the biters, let me tell you. Okay. But also at the same time, it's kind of like, you know, humbling. Like, you know, it's just our neighbors hanging out over there next to our chemical plants. Okay, our copper stacks looks way better now. It's all just down to balancing out the plastic. Although that might just be because we don't have plastic, our copper stack looks better, so we need less copper wires. What did I need for that? I've already forgotten. So far jumbled. Right, some green circuits. Grab some of those and we'll go down, make another chemical plant. We'll start cracking more of both of them, I suppose. Set up the same wiring that we had before. I'm gonna plug this in differently because this is kind of a dumb way to do this. I guess not that dumb, but it's a little dumb. I've never had so many damaged buildings in a playthrough before. Genuinely, it's kind of shocking. Okay, so I need this to come across here. This plugs in here, this plugs in here. Then I will attach the green wire and then I will apply that rule. That's annoying. I kind of expected something like that to happen when they had no other defense. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but it is annoying. Okay, so cool. So this is only going to kick on when we have a ton of excess. I'll do the same thing over here really quick. Pick that up. Boom. That underground here. Plug that in. That was a load-bearing power pole alert. Wire that in. So cool. Those will just kick on and push things down. It'll go down the line a little bit. It's not perfect, but it'll at least keep the petroleum gas flowing a little bit better than before. Hopefully that'll fix the plastic, which will get us some more blue science. Maybe I should have just belted ammo around here and had turrets. I'm trying to preserve iron. The less turrets we use, the better, effectively. Or gun turrets, at least. Shame you can't put, like, productivity in the gun turrets and they'll suddenly save a bunch of, materials. Okay, that looks pretty good for coverage. Welcome to the box. You did this to yourself. All you had to do was let science be science, you know? But instead you had to make it all about you. Alright, so we are out of pipes. I'm gonna just use normal ones for this part. Whoops. Put that there. There. That seems like nice coverage to close out the thing. We still haven't blown up a nest, right? That is correct. Wonderful. If we accidentally kill a nest, we will need to reset, unfortunately. Okay, it's not perfect, but that's 2 boxes done. I think we'll do a save, a backup save again. We're cycling through achievements 1, 2, and 3 just in case. We have auto saves every 20 minutes, but just in case. This is like a really nice point where we could have messed something up. Cool. So let's take a look at the base and see what's going wrong in the base. Now we have a little bit of breathing room. Assuming this wall's holding, and it looks like it is holding for the moment. Have you gotten any kills yet? Nope. Maybe that attack over there was a fluke. I don't know. It feels like the enemy AI is different. Maybe it's not at all. So we definitely need more steel. Let's make a few steel furnaces and upgrade our steel stack. Said steel furnaces. I meant electric furnaces. Steel furnaces are an item. I identify that. I was mistaken. We're using iron at a pretty satisfying pace, if nothing else. I'm gonna just take them out of there because there's gonna be 100 in each of the machines. Nice and quick. What I would like to do, to be honest, is to start mining uranium. I think taking the power demand off the base is going to be a pretty big deal. Refined flammables is another nice upgrade we can look at. Cargo size isn't bad. Let's look straight down and see. So if we want to go to space, where is silo? We're actually really close. I guess we'll start research on getting the silo. Unfortunately, everything takes a bunch of this chemical science, which we are sorely hurting on currently. But I will do the requisite things. Getting to space itself will be kind of an unlock for us, not like a crazy one. Oh, you know what? Actually, it is kind of a crazy one. We could focus our time making a few space platforms deliberately meant to shoot down iron. If we do that, we can cut back on as much iron as we're mining. We won't be in a deficit as much. Cool. I like that idea a lot. So let's try to focus on getting that figured out. So I'm going to queue up everything for Rocket Silo. It'll be a long time coming, but it'll passively be done. I'd like to get this mining productivity 2 done first as well. Honestly, things are looking okay. We've got some bots around. We'll just do 4 of them for now. Again, I think if we go too crazy on this, it's just not going to work. But we've got bots working. We've got repair packs. We've got a few laser turrets, but they're trickling in. So it'd be nice to upgrade that quite a bit, which we're trying to work on now. Baby steps, as they say. Something that we can consider doing too is just encompassing the primary base in walls. I don't think that's a terrible idea. Probably wall off that coal patch though. This group's gonna start attacking pretty soon. Oh good, we still have turrets over there. That should keep them in check for a little bit. Okay, so honestly, I think we go further with this deal. I don't think we went far enough. Oh, we need to efficiency module more things too. I thought I was getting too silly with the seals, extra steel furnaces. No, I wasn't silly enough. We need to go to levels of silly that we genuinely thought weren't possible. It's a shame that we can't like get biter egg research early, especially with being like forced to do this. I would try to run the base on biter eggs if I could. I want to spread those laser turrets around the boxes too. How are we doing? I've noticed I haven't gotten any laser turrets. What is the cause of this? No batteries? Eh? What happened here? Right, that is so awkward to try to get in here. What the heck was I doing? I think it's still like fixable. I just don't know what that guy was thinking. We're gonna turn it this way. Then have it come out. I guess like this, then we'll underground. The underground doesn't work there. Honestly, there's so many flamethrower turrets, I might just move it. No, this should be fine to fix. Underground here. Oh my god, that line's already taken. How is it that this pipe setup sucks so much? I'm gonna go do it manually. I was like, oh, this will be an easy fix. Actually, let me fix this first. We got 6 more furnaces. Fine, we'll do 6. It lines up pretty nice anyways. I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised. I don't remember steel being in such high demand. I remember steel being kind of an issue, but not nearly to this degree. To the point where like our base was hurting. It might just be because I set up the engine units so dramatically. While this is technically putting a drain on our copper, it is a very worthy drain to be putting on it. So we need more steel. Looks like this is overdoing it now, which is good. I'd rather have excess furnaces in this case than not enough. What's the opposite of excess? I don't actually know. In X, what's the opposite of X? Exit, entrance, NSES? NSES doesn't sound right. That can't be it. Alright, let's fix the petroleum gas output, or not the petroleum gas, the sulfuric acid. Oh. That was a very easy fix, actually. I did not put the... Oh, I don't have underground pipes yet, do I? Was I hand making those? There's no chance I was. Okay, cool. I was like, I don't think I was hand making those. Cool. So now the bots should identify those are there. They should go grab them, stick them in there. We're good to go. Assuming that's in the bot range, it totally is. The thing I love about flamethrowers is once they get set down there, they already get like once there's fire, more enemies will just walk through it passively, so many of them just die without a cost. So nice. Very, very, very efficient material-wise. Okay, cool. Now we're making these again. For a little bit we weren't because I was being a little bit gooby about it, but we've been saved. We're making dramatically less of these than those. Obviously construction robots are more useful than logistics robots in a lot of scenarios. This being said, it would be nice if we could have a more balanced output of them. They craft so quickly. I wish I could have them read the whole logistic network and then balance themselves out and be like, if one robot count is more than the other, turn on the other machine. There's probably some clever way to do it. I just don't know what it would be. I'm gonna disable this one for the second, just to get some more of the other ones. What the heck am I connecting wires to? There we go. Just to get a few more logistics spots. Cool. So laser turrets are actually being successfully made now. So again, we're gonna look for these. Go. Okay, this is being injured on the bottom. Sounds like a good spot for laser turret. And then we're gonna put a laser turret down there. Any sort of hot spot, laser turret goes there. Because they have so much damage this early that they are just shredding things before they get a chance to do anything. Although, ironically, this wall should be the really defensible one, so I'm surprised that it needs something. Either way, laser turret will help. Still haven't accidentally killed a nest. Looks like keeping your hands clean is still a valid achievement. The blue sign still isn't kicked on. I must have broke something. Oh my god, literally all of the red science gets pulled off and then put down there. I didn't realize I was doing it like that. I guess it wasn't an issue at the time because we had such a backup of it. Blunder on that design for sure. Though it is fixable. Pretty easily too, it looks like. It is a dramatically better design that takes up about the same amount of space. I guess it technically takes up 3 more belts, but probably better to have science running again than to not have science running at all, huh? Our power is just on the precipice. I'm surprised our production's up to 28. What is making us so much? Weird. I thought our max was 22, so I'm surprised it's reading so strangely. Okay, so mining productivity should be on the way. Something we should do is actually grab productivity modules before that finishes and then stick those in the science machines. So all the buildings we do, productivity modules in science machines is going to be like extreme priority. Gonna call for some of these efficiency modules in these drills here as well to cut back on that power draw, because less power draw is less pollution. Only 2 of the machines are running right now, but it's certainly better than the 0 machines that were running before. Okay, so what's the next major upgrade we can do? How's the steel looking? Has it fallen behind? It has certainly fallen behind. We still don't necessarily need a bigger iron stack though, because we have a downtime still where this loads and returns. This runs out of iron beforehand, I think. At least it did before. Maybe it doesn't anymore. We need a bigger iron stack. And again, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get beacons. Not the end of the world, but it means that if we want to do more iron, it's either speed modules, productivity modules. I mean, productivity modules make the patch last longer, but speed modules in the machines themselves, which means we miss out on the efficiency modules. Oh, sweet. We got a boatload of roboports done too. Nice. A lot of like major things I called for in the base are starting to back up, which I think will be a big boon as time goes on. A little bit of science going through, and again, we'll make a few of those prod mods and put them in the science, because that'll just get us more science for every science building we're doing. So even if those have efficiency modules in them, we're technically getting productivity out of them. The recipe should just be the same as the green and red circuits. I'm going to try and nab some red circuits, but I'm going to let some of them just go through. It's not a crazy amount of productivity either, but at this point I'm we're extremely limited on how much iron we can get, so I want to get every last bit we can. Looks like we can't productivity module these on their own either. I'm a little surprised at how slow our red circuits are. Like, I thought I ratioed them out properly. This makes 7.5 per second, each of these 8.25, so this is definitely like far too few. I could set up another stack of them. We almost certainly want to do that because we need them in such high demand right now. And while everything else is keeping up, and the base is actually looking like, look at our belts, they're actually quite saturated now with upgrading the copper stack and getting, I guess the steel stack is still hurting quite a bit, but the iron's looking good, which means more iron's going to go to steel. So I think the next most logical thing we can do is upgrade this stack here, because this is clearly too slow for our current rampant demands, as it were. It looks easy enough to set one up over here, and there's enough space for it, it looks like, so let's do it. Why not? I think we can just mirror it, then do a splitter here, underground here, and then bring that down. I will do downwards for the offloading this time though, so that I can cut it across here. So we'll need these to be turning, I guess inwards or outwards, it doesn't really matter, but we don't want them to be straight, because if they're straight, they're gonna cause us some trouble. Whoa there, partner. Where are you going with all those green circuits? This is another use case for productivity modules, potentially. We will likely need to scale up our gear wheels, or not gear wheels, I always call them gear wheels, I don't know why. But our copper wires, I guess because they're like the copper equivalent of iron gear wheels. Hopefully by doubling, that'll be good. We might fall behind on the green circuits, but it looks easy enough to extend them out. Let us get down a few more of these as well. At least at the moment, our materials themselves look fine. So we will bump into the issue we see here, where this is basically doing nothing. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them, so we have an odd number, which is fine. What we'll do to fix it is have them go downwards over to here, and then up here. That way they're just putting off on their own side of the belt. Hopefully it'll result in a more saturated belt down the line. Either way, it's an improvement of an extra 6 copper cables per second, which will ideally make a nice difference going down there. I don't think it's going to be enough still, so I'm already like thinking about setting up another one of them. Every little bit helps, right? It's definitely doing better. If nothing else, some of the wires are reaching all the way down here. Oh, you know what? I forgot to connect the red circuits. That could be why it's doing better. It is unfortunately not a great thing. Might still be fine. Should have grabbed a bunch of them before they snuck on through down here. Probably tell the bots to just upgrade all the belts in the base, but I don't remember if I've done weaving. I don't usually do belt weaving. I'm actually not a very big fan of it. So it wouldn't surprise me if I haven't actually done any. Alright, so again, it's not a crazy amount of productivity. It's 8%, which means every time we use what? 11? No, I guess it would be 13? Yeah, about 13. 12 and a half. Science packs will get one free. Not the biggest improvement of all time, but it's an improvement all the more. It'll add up over time for sure. Okay, so these are looking much nicer now. We've doubled our advanced circuit production. Let's just look at the graph because that's always a satisfying one to see. Go down to our red circuits. Yeah, we were looking at about 60 per second fluctuated, now to about 120 per second. So pretty good. Not bad. Definitely better than it was before. I don't know if our materials will be able to keep up or not, but I'm glad we had a little bit of free time to set that up really quickly. Projectile damage could be a nice upgrade as well. I was really hoping mining productivity would just be like nice and quick and done, but it turned out to be a lot more of a headache than I anticipated. But I figured if we get it now, it'll make the patch last longer, everything will be a lot nicer down the line. Definitely the right idea to upgrade this, but it looks like we might be falling behind on petroleum gas again. The plastic looks like it's struggling. It might be keeping up, but I don't think it is looking at it. I think it is, in fact, gunked, as the professionals say. Simply because we're behind on petroleum gas, so we can just do some more cracking down the line. Should be easy enough to set up since we just set up a little bit of cracking. Are these always running? Okay, so wire this into there. Have that follow the same logic. We'll flip it over. Do that there. I'll call for the bots to do the rest of it, or at least that part. Cool. So that's one more machine once they place that last pipe. I realize those are damaged pipes too. I should just repair all these pipes ahead of time. Or put the damaged pipes in a box or something. Like, I don't mind using damaged stuff, but I want to repair it if we're going to use it anyways. Alright, they're actually just giving me the fast transport belt, so I'm going to just repair it myself. Okay, so how are the laser turrets doing? Do we have an okay amount trickling in now is the question. It looks like a firm no. We've run out of sulfuric acid because the sulfuric acid just never got its water back. God, this sulfuric acid build has been such a thorn in my side. My goodness gracious. At least this is an easy fix. I thought I had it good last time, but it certainly was not good enough. Let's plug it in and get that fixed up. What are you trying to automate currently? So really anything I can to keep the base going. Sorry, Kyle Andrew, I didn't see that before. My YouTube chat's a lot less, I don't want to say prominent on my setup, but it's a little bit smaller, so it's tough to see. Either way, I hope you're doing good today. Notice we can fit in a little drill here, so let's do that really quickly. Nice. So we're getting a little bit of a buff for blue science now. We're finally ahead on blue science for the first time in quite some time. Let's make a few more of those productivity modules. Again, let's just fill up the science. The plastic fell behind as anticipated. But I didn't expect it to fully die, so what went wrong? Did I mess up a pipe somewhere? I certainly did. I see what happened. I flew too close to the water sun. Hopefully that'll fix it. I am so bad. So ungodly bad with pipes, apparently. Thankfully, we have at least some science on the belt now from what we had built up before. Cool. So that kicked back on. We are teetering on the edge of no power. More efficiency modules, please. Doctor, put them everywhere. We need them. Cool. The plastic is now flowing again. Is it flowing in a satisfying way is the question. It's a solid nope, not really, but it's better than nothing at least. Do we need to crack more light? Is that what it is? We do. Gosh, we're so behind on light oil. It's crazy. Or so ahead, I guess. Our light oil is just simply too cool. Fitting another one in this clumped up space is not very viable. But we're gonna do it anyways, because we're just that crazy. This is some real deranged piping, but that's okay. I should really move that somewhere else, but for the time being, it's gonna have to do. Oh, I should also attach the wiring like I did on the other ones. Glad the walls haven't been falling yet. It's nice. It's comforting. Okay, copper's looking good. Plastic definitely looking better now. It looks like even though it's not perfect, it's going to be able to keep up with what we need, which is precisely what we want because it's actually backfilling a little bit. The wires are looking just fine. Iron is flowing. Steel is backing up. I can't believe it. This is like the first time the base is like actually not dry on materials. Does that mean that we have laser turrets? We don't, but we're making them now. We're making sulfuric acid very slowly. Why are we making sulfuric acid so slowly to the point we're running out? Because we don't get any sulfur. Why don't we get any sulfur? Can you get sulfur? You can. It's just a petroleum gas check. Okay. We need to do everything we can to up our petroleum gas. That's basically what's holding back our defenses now too. As soon as it comes to these fluids, I'm so gunked every time. Alright, fine. I'll suck it up and make my own area for it. I accept it. We'll do 5 of them. We'll do, excuse me, light oil cracking over here. We'll do it like this. We will design piping for it as well. I think something similar to what we had here before we made it all gunked up would be a good idea. So something like this. We'll do doubles. Had that one turned incorrectly. Then we can do one of them like this, undergrounded pipe here. Then we can do the same thing right here. I actually really like this design. Wait, looks kind of nice. Surprised how much I like it. Cool, so that looks good. Then we have an output here and an output here. Or I guess inputs. I'm gonna just put a single big pipe across the front. It should be fine like that. Plug this in like here. Then the water can be plugged in basically wherever. So I'm gonna try and bring it back here to keep it more clean looking if we can. Because that was getting way too jumbled down there. Something I'd like to do is keep the wiring from before as well. That piping's a little weird. That's fine. Gonna have to do some pretty wasteful undergrounding there. I almost just trapped myself inside. So let us have a cable go from here to here. Can't reach, that's okay. Place a power pole. We'll have our cable go. And then I'm going to just take the read conditions there and put them there. Being that there's no other inputs besides fluids, we shouldn't need to worry about pipes anywhere particular. We'll wire these across and then we'll have them all follow that same rule where it's only going to draw when there's like a major excess of them. The important thing that we would like to accomplish with this is that the machines will only be running when we are basically low on petroleum. So I'm going to rip all this down now. No longer necessary. It's also a horrendous mess of piping. So if I could clean up that, then that's already a win in my book. Okay, we do need the water coming through there, so we're going to leave the water going through. I think I could probably make it a little bit nicer if nothing else. Cool. So that does need to go out that way. Let's put these down. Looks like we need to craft one more of it, so I'm going to get that going as well. And then we just want to plug in the petroleum gas right here, and boom. We now have our design done. Nice and smooth, nice and quick. Steel plates and green circuits are what's necessary to finish this up, so let's go up and grab some of them. Ooh, I'm liking that this belt is backing up somehow. Everything's actually looking really good now. Which is crazy because I don't feel like I made meaningful changes, but I really did. I'm just not giving myself enough credit, I guess. So let's move over to here. Craft one of these, slam it down, and then hopefully having this many will be fine. Again, I know we're playing on the precipice of being behind on power basically all the time. That's just something we need to deal with, unfortunately. Kind of non-negotiable with our setup. Think about how much more worse off we'd be without all these efficiency modules and literally everything. Except for the science, I guess, because I have put productivity modules in a few of them now. See, if you fill the whole thing with productivity modules, then you're really starting to see the value of them. Thank you for the laser turret, my kind floating friend. I gotta put my hair down. There we go. My neck was kind of killing me. Okay, so I wanted to go grab some more productivity modules. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more to make the science all goodly. The red circuits are actually backing up, and I am shocked to see that because we are in fact using blue science, which is also backing up. Granted, these are 60 seconds for each one. Other sciences are going to be 30 and 45 and whatnot, so it will potentially show damage to it later on, but right now everything's looking pretty good. The walls are holding. The attacks are frequent, but I think that's an unfortunate inevitability in our design. It's really just the achievement. It's not even our design. It's just keeping your hands clean really forces us to kind of be on the back foot at all times. Oh, it's really satisfying though. Once you get the circuits and like colored things popping on the belt, you're like, all right, yeah, I've done it. One of the nice things, if you can call it nice, is that we have our 4 sciences that were allocated before space science, so we don't have to actually upgrade our science setup. We could add a few more labs, I suppose. But other than that, why don't we do that in the meantime? Let's add a couple more labs. It does seem to be an easy array of things for us to grab. Again, no handcrafting, so we'll have to go out into the world and find some copper gear wheels of our own. Labs take belts? Really? Wow, that's so strange. Why in goodness' name would labs take yellow belts? Bizarre. I should probably slam a red chest on that just in case. I forgot we have a box of gear wheels. Anytime we're walking past things that we think would be nice to have in a chest, we should do it. This was clearly a relic of a bygone era because it's not even capable of doing anything, so I'm gonna just take it down. Looks like the sulfur is starting to be able to keep up a little bit too, simply because the plastic is backed up, which is nice. Still not perfect, but better. Nature is healing, as they say. The chemical science is chemical sciencing. Alright, so let's make 2 more labs. So we have it symmetrical. Sweet, pick that up. How many more do we need? We needed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll need 10 more of these. Looks like we're a little bit behind on the green circuit front, so we'll go fix that. Definitely a better idea to get our circuits fixed now, because we're going to need a decent chunk of blue circuits. Not a crazy amount, but actually no, it will be effectively a crazy amount. I always forget, making a space platform takes a lot of blue circuits and rocket fuel and the like. We can switch to running our base on rocket fuel. That might be more efficient as well once we have that researched. It's so weird, just like spider nest, chemical plant. They're like this close. Almost, I can almost reach them fully zooming in the screen, but not quite. Just breathing in the base for a minute while our modules finish. How much do I need? Was it 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. So we're done with that one. We'll speed up our science a little bit. I could make the labs even more fancy, but again, this mining productivity was more of a, I wouldn't call it a luxury, but certainly was not necessary for things. Wonderful. So there we go. 12 labs instead of 10. A bunch of productivity in them. It does technically lower the speed and increase the energy consumption, which is not great, but the 4% productivity will save us a lot of resources down the line, so I do think it's worth it. Because, like, I mean, look at this. Like, this means we're getting productivity on every advanced circuit engine unit and sulfur going in there, so give and take. A lot of places, if I can just use the efficiency modules, I will use them to save on power, but in these cases, I think it's probably worth it to bite the bullet, so to speak. Alright, great. So we've got a bit of a foothold now. We have a little bit of freedom. How is the laser turrets looking? I'm thinking I might have the bots go on an expedition and place laser turrets if we have a chunk of them now. We have 8 of them. Fantastic. Let me actually limit this box too, because I did not do that with the flamethrowers, and that was really painful in the materials. How are these bots doing? Have we gotten more logistics bots made? This is done 21. How has it only done 21? Oh, I never turned you off? I thought I turned you off. I could have sworn I disabled you. I guess I didn't. Cool. Well, I'm going to turn you for the moment so we get some logistic spots instead of the construction bots. So it is nice that we have 200 in the system already. So let's call for laser turrets around areas that I think need them the most. I think this side is probably a good one, as well as the back down here. I am scared about aggroing these. I think a bad aggro of those can wipe out our whole box. There's a few situations in which we basically just die if we're not quite prepared enough for something going wrong. I think a nice solution to it is double walling our boxes so that all of our defensive stuff is protected on the inside. So if there is some sort of breach on the outside, laser turrets, normal turrets, etc., will be able to at least get like a bit of a jump on them. Maybe not like fully wiping them out solo, but a bit of a jump on them. I washed out my water bottle today. I don't know if it's an irrational fear, but like, I'm like, oh God, I hope I'm just not drinking dish soap, you know? Like I cleaned it, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't be worried about the dish soap. But like, I don't know. Anytime I watch something like that, I'm like, please tell me I did a good enough job where there's not just going to be dish soap I'm eating. It doesn't feel like I'm eating dish soap. I called it an irrational fear for a while, not a rational one. Or for a reason, not a while. So we have our turrets here. We could probably turn these turrets off. I think laser turrets are going to be our go-to for basically proper defense in the base. They do have a drain on them, so we need to keep that in mind. But I'm thinking for every flamethrower, we probably want a laser to support it to the best of our abilities. The ideal, if possible, for boxes specifically, I think for perimeter defense, flamethrower all the way. But for boxes, because we have to have robots go through it to repair other sides, if we could just have a really healthy setup going around the box of lasers, that's what we really want. Because lasers are not going to cause damage to anything other than the enemies. Pick that up. The autosaves always scare me. It's like in a horror game where it's like push shift to run or whatever, and you're like, wait, I'm not emotionally ready for that yet. So we're gonna put a laser turret in there instead. I'm hoping that we'll see less repairs required here. I mean, look, at this point, lasers do incredible. This one down here has 364 kills, 10,000 damage dealt. Hoping laser plus flamethrower is the solution to need no more repair packs. I can't believe how stalled out the base is over here. It's actually so crazy. Honestly, I'm almost tempted to get more labs again. Maybe go from 12 to 18 or 24. I think it's probably the play to go to 24. Unfortunately, we barely don't fit it here, but we can just move this stuff, so I think that's going to be the play. So I'm going to cut off the science here. Whoops. What the heck does Control F do? Ah, Control F just opens your map. It's like, why did you do that? Pull it down here instead. Should probably start crafting them because I think they take a little bit of time, although I don't think they're that slow. Oh no, they're actually like wicked quick. And I'll just copy this and we'll paste it over here with the caveat that there will be a single one over there as well. Let's remove that cable. That cable. Let's have it plugging up there. It looks like we're behind on our gears and green circuits. Obviously, we don't have the productivity modules either because we don't have those automated, but I think it's probably time for me to just automate them. Thankfully, this is one of those 2 seconds and done type things. I don't think speed modules are basically ever going to be on the menu for us, so I'm not even going to like begin considering them. Speed modules, while nice, maybe like later in the playthrough, but not anytime soon. Right, so let's go grab some green circuits. Getting some of those into a box would actually be quite nice too. Maybe I'll do that. I don't want a crazy amount in a box because it's just kind of wasteful. Having a little bit so we can request some if we're doing something would be nice. Plus down the line we'll want them with requester chests, but requester chests obviously aren't available right now. Until I think it's when we go and do space science. That one might be another planet science too. I don't remember. Alright, let's grab some gear wheels to get more. There's a gear wheel box up here somewhere. There it is. Stick that in a passive provider as well. The bots have some decent speed now. I'm quite happy to see. Like again, we're doing 18 SPM, which obviously is not good. And we don't want this to take like 20 minutes per science because it's going to take us a long time to get us where we want to go. So doubling it to 36, even that will take it from a 20-minute to a 10-minute, or, you know, even lower depending on how long the actual science itself took in the first place. Of course, improving our science does in fact mean we are going to put more strain on our base, so we will want to do it sparingly. Granted, I did just more than double how much science we consume, so sparingly clearly was not what I was planning on doing personally, but we went for it anyways. I think it's probably worth it without really thinking too much about it. Cool. Behold science. We can keep an eye on the science machines and we can improve them accordingly. This way we are burning through a lot more, so now this estimate goes down to about 6 minutes to finish off the other part of rocket fuel, which is a lot more palatable for me. So, rocket fuel processing units, low density structure. If you've played Factorio up to a rocket silo in the past, you are well aware of what these three materials' importance are. And boy, howdy, are they going to be important for us. Rocket fuel is certainly going to be the easiest of them, probably followed by... Honestly, it depends on how good our circuit stack is. I would be surprised if our circuit stack is enough to maintain the amount of blue circuits we're going to want. Oh, I want to set up substations too, because substations would be really nice for a few builds going forward. Let's do substations, and then we'll start working on rocket fuel and stuff. I really want to get the silo up. The silo into space gets us so much. Specifically, just making space science. I actually don't know what space science researches are there. Let's see really quickly. We can get Culverex basically right away, which is, I guess, a nice boon. But we can start making space platforms, which will drop iron down, which is something I'm certainly going to want to do. What is the rule for logistics system embargo? I'm surprised that it's here. I want to make sure that I don't research it if that's the actual part of the achievement. Let's bring up the achievements really quick. That's not good. Interesting. I'm guessing it's because there's no Roboport there to be able to repair, and that's why it was destroyed. It is slightly out of range of being repairable. This is potentially signing myself up for a headache of bots dying in the fire. Hopefully that just won't be the case, but right now I don't really want to deal with that. So I'm going to just leave it up to the bots and trust their judgment. I want to check on that achievement. Finish research with Space Science Pack for the base game or any planetary science pack. Doubling an active provider buffer or requester chest? I'm confused. Oh, okay, for the base game or any planetary. So cool. Let's not do requester chests until we do at least our first one from Vulcanus, which is where we're going to be going first, simply because it has the artillery, and once we have the artillery, effectively we win. All we need to do is get one artillery and probably one, maybe two artillery shells from Volcanus to Novice, and then this playthrough will be done. I don't think I'll be playing it any further than that, because I think Lazy Bastard is just firing a rocket, and then we can turn on handcrafting again. I just typed in lazy as if that was going to actually find it for me. Launch a rocket to space while manually crafting no more than 111. So we're getting very close to that. Again, it's just launching a rocket into space. Rush to space is also just don't unlock the yellow and purple sciences before getting into space, which we could unlock purple and yellow science right now, but we're not going to do that, obviously. So a couple of our things are already wrapping up, but again, our goal is just get to Vulcanus, make an okay Vulcanus setup. I'm not going to like skimp on Vulcanus because obviously it takes a while to get everything we need. Well, it looks like the wall was repaired just fine. Is that out of range of the bots? I suppose not. Maybe it's like slightly out of their range, because I would have expected a bot to go do it by now. It's fine, no biggie. They can reach now with this, so I'm going to just call that deconstruction planner off. Okay, so we doubled our labs. Let's focus on the rocket fuel setup. I don't remember how to make rocket fuel. I think it's solid fuel and light oil. That's my final guess, and that's what it is, in fact. How are we going to make our solid fuel is the question. Probably heavy oil, I would guess. I mean, we can make it all from light oil, but I think that cracking downwards is like something you lose out on. Let's see. So it's 40 heavy to 30 light oil. What does the actual recipe for oil give us? If we look at this. Interesting. You just get a crazy amount of light oil compared to heavy. Though heavy's primary use that I've seen is just lubricant. Alright, we're falling behind on crude oil. That's actually really sad. Unfortunately, crude oil is a pain in the butt for us simply because of the locales. That one's not terrible. It's going to be attacked, but if we set up a bunch of laser turrets, it might be our best bet to go try to grab that. Unfortunately, the way that oil works, from my understanding of it, is that as time goes on, the combined yield goes down, which means you get less oil out of it. One of the best cases uses for speed modules, I think, because I don't think using a speed module makes it decay any faster. This being said, I think our best bet is to build a wall up there with laser turrets and then start to grab it. Because we can plug the oil back in, like right here, so it shouldn't actually be that bad. We do have a line of things already, so let's try to do that if we can. Are we going to do it right now is the question. It would be a good idea to. So why am I hesitating? I guess because we don't need to this second. It's just going to be something that rears its ugly head as time goes on. Processing units are sulfuric acid, which means we really need the oil. There's so many steps of oil. All right, we're going to try and set it up. So here's the deal. We're going to want roboports going out here. Hopefully the bots will just be fine and they won't attack us while we're doing this. That looks fine. It looks like it covers the whole area. So this is where those laser turrets are going to come in very, very, very handy. We're way too far from that worm for it to actually do anything, so the worm should not matter in the slightest. But just attaching one laser turret to each of these is going to be enough to give us like an okay defense upwards. Not an incredible one, mind you, but an okay one. And it also doubles as a nice little setup for us to go upwards for this oil. How far does the oil go? Is this the farthest one over here? Looks like it's over here, so I'll just place a ghost there for now. Don't believe we have pump jacks automated. This being said, I just want to cut this as tight as we can. And we're going to continue our laser weapons across the way. I don't really know a great way to do this. It's one off of where we want it, I think. There we go. Cool. So that should all be within rebel port range. We're going to be a little bit slow doing this stuff, but hopefully we're just out of range of those, and we just sneaky up there, put up our walls, set up a few laser turrets, and then get mining that. The big issue is that we don't really have as much vision out there as I would like, and we might start aggroing that. So it's probably a good idea to set up some... Let's get pump jacks actually created now. Because we can supply our own flamethrower turrets there. It is a tight area, admittedly, but I think it's going to be easy enough to do. But we need pump jacks, because we have flamethrowers. We have a gorillion flamethrowers. Let's get some pump jacks made. That's not a pump jack. That is just a pump. You fooled me. I've been had. Going for clean hands? Yep. Going for 4 of them right now. It looks like logistic network embargo, rush to space, keeping your hands clean, and lazy bastard. I figured it'd be more fun to go for a few of them at once instead of just 1 and 2. So the run is going to end after we blow up our first nest. I should have kept a timer. I thought about that. I installed Live Split recently because I want to start trying to speedrun. It would be interesting to see how long these achievements took, but it's too late now. I blundered him. If you use damaged pipes to make a pump jack, does the pump jack come out damaged? Surely not. But it might, right? Because that's how spoilage works. Let me make a request for some pipes. I think those will be nice to keep on us anyways. I don't think we're in Roboport range right now, so let's fix that. Okay, slowly but surely. Again, our bots are slow. I'm a little bit concerned about when they try to cross over closer to here. Can I turn on bots? There we go. It's going to be getting close towards the end. Maybe I should go manually kill that worm in the meantime. There's a boatload of bots trying to bring me stuff, so I'm going to wait really quick so they're not wasting their time. Cool, so that's a few more pump jacks. We don't need a crazy amount of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 it looks like. Yeah, 12 looks good. We don't have quite enough for 12 in there, but it's close. A few more gear wells. Should have asked for only 100 pipes. It was foolish to ask for 200. You doing the wall stop spawning trick? No. I initially toyed with the idea a little bit using pipes and stuff, but it wasn't something that I was really like into when I was doing it initially, so we're just putting them in a happy little box, which is very expensive and was very spicy early on, but it's been fun, so we'll keep at it, and hopefully we'll have a clear sooner than later. Again, we don't have to make the biggest, fanciest super base of all time or mega base. We just need to make it. Are these coming? Oh, wonderful. We have so many laser turrets already. Looks like we're behind on batteries, presumably because our sulfuric acid. This is actually just sitting on extra batteries here. I guess we just used too many batteries. So I'm going to be a little cheeky here. See if we can double dip on the batteries. Have it come around like here, go down, up, through, boom. Cool. Our sulfur is still really hurting. Again, it's the petroleum gas, like it's fine. Once we fix up this area, we'll be good. Slowly but surely. I might go take out those worms. Military grade spaghetti right there. Oh yeah, no. With how tight our space was at the beginning, we had to be really, really careful with what we were doing. Processing units are almost done, which is nice too. Let's go up to... I think I'm going to take out that worm. I think I'm going to just poke up there and really quickly kill the worm. Yeah, my bots are getting hit. It's time. If they're poking through there and they're getting hurt, it's not worth risking. Surprised that these are so damaged. Ah, there's no repair packs over here because I can't reach. So let's set this up too. Hello, hello, hey T, good to see you. I see you on YouTube chat and I have not ignored YouTube chat too much today, admittedly. I could have done better. I apologize for my transgressions. How many more achievements? Well, I haven't accomplished any of the 4 I've been going for yet, but we'll get there. How's life right now? Certainly could be a great deal worse. I'd be a fool to complain. Alright, this is the strongest worm of all time. How's life for you, Nicoline? Nicoline? Great one. Yeah, I'm down for it. I can go for any of those. Alright, these are gonna kill me. Like, all. Okay, no, they're not. Thank goodness we have normal turrets there. Alright, processing units are done. Ah, nice. This is coming up real quick. Thankfully, no nest killed. I'm so nervous to accidentally kill a nest with a flamethrower. Oh no, I see. Bots are going to be stupid. We have to go do something else. I mean, they're not going to be stupid. They're going to do their job. They now see that they can do stuff over here, and I don't want them to. This was a monument to my failure. Time to start reclaiming it. Holy guacamole. Run, 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 run. Alright, go, 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 go. I said earlier in the stream I wanted to reclaim this stuff. Now's a good excuse for it so the bots won't do anything dumb. Run. Wish I had like some jelly nut or something. You fools. You foolish fools. How foolish you must look and feel. Okay, actually don't kill me though. Your first instinct was right? Okay, Nicoline. I'm kind of like horrible at pronunciation, so I appreciate the explanation. This is great. I don't know why I'm doing this. This is dumb. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Run! Alright, that's fine. Stuff is good. I got a job making a wizard cloak. What? That's sick. Like an actual wizard cloak or in a game? Because like if you're making an actual wizard cloak, that's like a power move and I respect that. I should have just grabbed some fish. I was just impatient. I couldn't help it. I'm surprised these nests actually like pop off so hard and so quickly. Alright, get rid of the pistol. Gosh, I wish I could just turn off pistols. I think there's like a command for it too. I should have done it. Alright, through the fire and the flames. Alright, never mind. That stuff is gone. I give up. I'll just move the roboports back. You win. I am too frail. Can you not flamethrower my turret? I mean, okay. Admittedly, yes, that was my fault. But I'm still going to act like I was wronged. I hope you understand. Like a physical wizard cloak. That's so cool. Genuinely love that for you. I've actually been wanting like quite a bit to learn how to crochet recently. It's been on my to-do list. I don't really have any like proper skills. I mean, I can like sew. But I've been thinking about learning how to crochet recently. Maybe I'll use the wizard cloak as inspiration to start learning. That's not good. Okay, they've started to destroy stuff. That's actually ideal, weirdly enough. The more stuff here they destroy, the less stuff I have to worry about bots accidentally going for. So I'll take it as a victory, actually. Okay, they've started attacking that weird spot again. Uh-oh, they've grown smart. I meant to set up laser turrets down there and I didn't before. Hopefully we don't lose one of our flamethrowers, but I got a funny feeling we're gonna. I'm glad I noticed these shenanigans again. I thought the double wall would pull their aggro, but it sure didn't. Crochet is so fun. Can really come to start something smaller. I made 2 pillows, put in my bra since HRT is hard to get your hands on with a student budget. That makes sense. What I saw is, I forget what they're called. They're like, they're like these Japanese dolls. I want to say it was like Garumi or something like that. But they were really cute looking. I can't believe we saved this thing. I didn't actually see its health, but it had to have been almost 0. But like crocheting dolls seems nice, and then I can give some to my niece, which I think would be a treat. Alright, so let's set up a few laser turrets to support down here. I wonder if laser turrets up there would work. I stopped filtering my turrets, which I hope doesn't come back to bite me. I was filtering them initially when we were encroaching on nests, but now that we're not setting up in nests, I've stopped filtering them. Surely there should be no nest that ever show up, but if I place one turret poorly that can see a nest, it just kills it when I'm not paying attention. We got a reset, which is not the most pleasant thing. Can you kill that quicker? You're stressing me out. Okay, hopefully those 2 laser turrets can help. Again, laser turrets go crazy. Pushing those small dolls is fun. I recommend starting with thick plush yarn, just means less work to start off with. That makes sense. I don't know. I've never done much with my hands, so I think it would be fun. I mean, obviously I've played Factorio with my hands. I don't know if that counts though. I don't know why I'm like, you know what, let's go actually just try to pick those up. It's just irritating me. Oh, I know what to do. I don't have any grenades. I was just gonna go grenade them. It's fine. We gotta figure out which of these nests we're gonna artillery. Whichever one annoys us the most, I think will be the one we artillery. I feel like I threatened one before. Oh, it broke it finally. Good job. You did it, Spitter. Proud of you. Can't use the deconstruction plate to get rid of stuff that should be rebuilt. Yes, but unfortunately a lot of this is still alive. They just didn't kill the rest of this for some reason. And I'm annoyed about it. I wish I could just do this and have the bots take it without dying, but I think the bots will get blown up by spitters if they go in. Concerned about it. It's really just like irritating me. It's not actually a big deal. Oh, the base is looking so nice. Cool. Oh, right. How did that pop up? Is it done? It is done. Wow. Fantastic. Good work. Proud of you. So I'm going to have... Let's actually move this to the side over here because I didn't realize I was taking one of the spots. We'll set up all these, have our lovely bots just do it passively. Thankfully, this should be easy enough for us to just kind of plug into the oil that's kind of nearby there. And we can also set up flamethrowers nearby as well. I didn't set up substations. Let's do substations now too. Substations are like a big one. I love substations. I've stood before and said that I think they're my favorite block in Factorio, or like, I guess, placeable thing. And I think that that's genuinely the truth. I don't know how alt mode turned off. I'm sorry, that was so scary. Genuinely was not sure what to do with my hands at that point. Other than maybe throw them into the air in fear. How are we doing on these? We're up to 142. All right, our flying robot frames are doing dramatically better now. Although I still want to do something better for this. I'm going to do a splitter here for the flying robot frames. I can't believe I didn't think about this beforehand. Then have one go here, and then that way, and then one like this, and then boom. That way they'll be equal. I don't know why I didn't do that in the first place, but it seems easy to fix it now. So where can I make these? I need to plug into red circuits for substations, but man, I want substations because just one substation is going to be so efficient. 10 steel plates, 6 copper cables. I have cables right here. Steel plates also come down right here. I'm going to just get rid of this copper maker. I'll probably end up regretting it down the line, but this is kind of like a really premium locale for doing this very specific build. So I'm going to just do it here instead. Use filter. We'll filter it for those red circuits. We'll have that come down and around here. Where's the steel? The steel's also here. Whoops, probably don't want to grab that. Filter that for the steel. This is really spaghetti, but look, it's fine for now. It's just substations. An important thing to get. And quite nice to have. I can't believe I just picked up the one important thing there. Use filters, steel. I have steel coming through. Is there a good way to underground that actually? Yes, let's just move this forward one. Underground here and here. Snake this bad boy on through and suddenly 2 of the components are done. The other one being copper wires. We'll just grab that over there. We'll just slowly make some. Boom. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Put that in a box over here and then we have substations. It'll be a little bit slow, especially grabbing from this side, I think, but that's okay. Again, we've already gotten 2 of them. I love substations. So let's design this with substations in mind now. Should have done that way sooner. Glad I haven't done now, though. Look at that. Like, it's just so efficient. It really, like, tickles the part of my brain that lives for a bunch of things in one square, I guess. I don't really know how to describe it. All right, so let's look at pipes. Don't think I'm gonna be doing too much walking here, so I'm gonna probably just do default pipes for the most part. Maybe it's a better idea to do undergrounds away from them, so we'll do that just in case. I'm willing to bet we're gonna need a pump here. I think that if we make it without a pump, then it would be some truly divine intervention. So I'm going to assume we're gonna need a pump. I don't think it's gonna be very likable otherwise, or doable. Viable? I don't know, there's a word for it, somethingable. I believe that's them all connected into one area now. We just need to bring it down. I'd rather not bring it through the trees though, so we're going to bring it to the side and then we're going to bring it down. The trees will eat a lot of pollution. I don't think these are going to eat a crazy amount on their own or create a crazy amount on their own. But they'll make some. Something I will do as well is we're going to break down that wall. That way we can plug this in normally. It looks good. All right, bots. So in a little bit, we should have oil. I'm willing to bet we need a pump, so I'm going to actually meander up there myself because I have a couple pumps on me and I can just manually set the pump where I need it because I don't think I have them automated. LDS is on the way. It looks like our science has been a little wonky at times. I'm guessing we're behind on something. Is it red? I'm guessing it's red. It's certainly red. I think I have 1 red science maker. Okay, I have 3 of them. Something we can do to at least rectify it at the start is just throw some assembling machine 2s. That'll make it, what, 50% faster. So that'll help a bit. It's interesting, this back one. I guess it's not that interesting. The back one takes so long to empty. It's a good thing. I think it's all positive. Being so plus on our materials is quite a change of pace from how this run has gone so far. How long has the run been? Oh, I guess we could see it here. So it's been 12 hours. Maybe I will put up a live split thing with that timer on it. 12 hours! Oh my god. I keep thinking about that achievement. I think I might go for it next, the going to space in 40 hours one. But like, that seems so hard. I'm gonna preemptively set up a pump here. I think this is a good idea. I love substations. Oh yeah, they're probably not going to fill any substations on their own because they're trying to bring me substations still, so I'll slam those down. They should do the pump jacks on their own at least. Oh no, it looks like you have a substation actually, probably because I walked out of the bot range. Nice, it's looking good. Love it. Cool. So pump jacks, obviously they're low power because if they were not low power, that would be too convenient. Efficiency modules across the board. This is a dangerous area, so we want to keep in mind that we might need to set up some proper defenses here. I do have some flamethrower turrets, so I think I'll set those up ahead of time while I'm here. Looks like we only have 5 of them. My biggest concern is aggroing this group over here, over to here. So I'm going to set up these flamethrowers. I wish I could turn off the range of other things, but that's fine. We'll put one of them here. I am trapped. Please let me out. Thank you. Guess one like here-ish. I don't think I have undergrounds. I have a few undergrounds. Perfect. You know, we'll make it one lower, I guess, just to make it fit. Ideally, we will not need to deal with them anytime soon, but it's not impossible that we will. So I'd rather get ahead of the problem before it manifests if we can. All right, so that's oil. Looks like it's pumping. So hopefully that means that back at home base, everything is looking a lot better. Yep, there we go. Capped out on that. Obviously plugging in. Oh, I forgot to actually give these oil. I should probably do that so these actually function, huh? That does mean that we are better off to make our solid fuel now. And we also are about to finish our 3rd and final of the components to actually start going to space, which is good. We'll have the luxury of being able to kind of like pull out a little bit of the restrictions we have. If nothing else, we can do requester chests sooner than later, I think. Or I guess we do yellow and purple science. We can't do requesters yet. We have to do our first volcanist science. Wicked warm today. I had my fan off thinking it wasn't going to be so bad, but it turns out it actually is kind of awful. Oh, even the steel's backed up. Such a beautiful thing. 2 more researches. Oh, right, because we need concrete as well, because concrete is required to make the rocket silo itself. I think that rocket fuel is like going to be profoundly easy compared to most of the things that we have currently required. What's the most efficient way to make the solid fuel? Probably not petroleum if I were to guess. It's light oil by a pretty long shot. So I want to disconnect these temporarily. I'm going to call for these to be light oil instead. Okay, I can't plug them in for now. That's okay. The pipeline has 4K in it, so I don't want to break it just yet. I want to disconnect it from the other side and plug it into light oil. Then we'll be good. So this pipeline has a lot more going on. Cool. So we do this. Now this is its own thing. It's only got 157. We'll drain that really quick and then we'll plug it into the light oil instead. Boom. So now we can call for those to be changed over, and that way they'll help the petroleum gas a little bit too, and it's more efficient to make solid fuel this way seemingly, so it's a win-win for us. I'd still like to change over our power to uranium power at some point. I guess it'd be nuclear. It's something we can do. Quite expensive though. I think I'll queue that up after then. We'll just do the rocket silo into that. If we can get our base switched over to uranium, then we won't have to worry about fuel at all. It'll cut back on our pollution a pretty decent amount as well, I think. That's already done 82, so I'm glad that we bit the bullet and did it. Okay, so now that we're positive on oil again, let's set up one of our rocket components, I suppose. Which one is a solid question, though? I mean, I can make rocket fuel. Let's figure out where we're putting our rocket. We do our circuits over here. We do our fluid handling down here. Probably somewhere around here is a good idea. Honestly, let's put our silo next to our fallen spaceship. That's kind of thematic in it. So assuming we're doing it over here, it'd be nice to make the rocket fuel over here. Ironically, we're making solid fuel that's being used for our base right here, so I don't see why we wouldn't just upgrade this to our rocket fuel setup, since it's basically free to do. I should set up chemical plant automation. I've been putting it off. It's one of the things I basically like never automate until I have requester chests, because I'm just so like dumb about it, because it takes 4 weird things. It's not that weird, admittedly, but it's weird enough where it's not on the top of my head to successfully grab. I should also probably just make a request for having like 100 of every type of raw material on me at once for this kind of moment. But then how can I flex my muscles and walk across the universe to go loot some steel? That can't happen if I do that. I know I was singing the praises of them before, but holy moly, I've been absolutely carried by efficiency modules in this playthrough. They've done so much heavy lifting. We're falling behind on advanced circuits, but it's not a material thing. It's simply they're in high demand because I made some more laser turrets, it looks like. And our power is obviously not doing fantastic. Should be fine in time. Ideally. Just getting into space is a big increase. Vulcanus we can go absolutely bananas on with basically no downside. I forgot I was making chemical science somewhere. Or not chemical science, chemical plants somewhere. There it is. So again, rocket fuel is 10 solid fuel, 10 light oil. We literally have all of that right up there. The issue is that we don't make a crazy amount of solid fuel. So hopefully we can make a little bit more here. Our power is doing surprisingly decent still. I know I keep saying that every time and we're still like flickering, but we're not flickering that bad, you know? It could be a lot worse is all I'm trying to say. All right, so I'm gonna move this setup back, I think, so we have a little bit of breathing room with it. So this makes how much solid fuel per second? It makes 1 per second. How much does a machine doing? Is rocket fuel not made in a chemical plant? Oh, okay, it's made in a biochamber. Weird. Not what I would have expected, but that's okay. How much does this consume per second? Consumes 0.5 to make 0.05. Okay, well, we've got all these chemical plants now, so let's do 6 of them. 6 chemical plants. We'll bring our piping down here. Steal some of those pipes back, because they'll be nice to have. We'll do solid fuel from light oil. I guess the water up here isn't actually necessary. This might have been the water connection to the base, actually, looking at it critically. So I'm going to go ahead and restore that because, yeah, it would be kind of cool if the base did not randomly run out of water because of the decision I just made that seemed like a good idea at the time. I know it's a bit crazy of me to do something like that, but, you know, I'm feeling crazy today. So we'll slam down a substation here. Goodness, I love substations. That was a load-bearing power pole alert once more. Okay, so pull these together, have them come up here. Bada bing, bada boom. So now we have double-sided solid fuel going into the base. I think I'm probably also going to turn off the coal, or at least we already have input priority. Perfect. Ideally, this will just mean solid fuel kind of takes over here with the coal as a buffer to keep our base going if something goes wrong. Currently, we're making a good chunk of solid fuel out of this. We want to switch over, of course, here and do some rocket fuel. The question is, do we want to put rocket fuel into the storage? And I think it's less efficient, right? 100 fuel value versus 12 megajoules. So we put in 120 megajoules, we get out 100. Not worth it to run our furnaces with. Solid fuel is plenty efficient on its own. We're not even counting the fact that it takes some light oil. I think each one of these is 10 light oil, so it's just really inefficient to run it with rocket fuel. So we will have a secondary splitter, I suppose. Probably a bad idea to have this as like the priority one. Because like, you know, if this one takes too much priority, the base turns off, but who cares right now? It'll be fine. Details, right? We're not going to consume a crazy amount of rocket fuel per second at the start. Obviously, the more rockets we send up, the more we'll actually consume. So having a decent chunk of them available would be good. I think we craft them quite slowly in general, so I think doing something like this is probably a pretty solid plan with our solid fuel. Okay, so we'll do another substation here. We'll plug in the substations here. Yeah, look at how slow they are. So they're very slow. So 3 of them, plenty fine. For now, I'm going to just pull them into a box. And we'll have that stored in a box for now. But that's solid fuel done. One of our 3 major components for setting up the rocket silo. And again, I think we'll do the silo down here. This is a good enough spot to do the rocket fuel. It looks like our solid fuel is going to take over everything now. Keep in mind, though, we are going to be eating a lot more light oil. Hopefully it'll be fine. It is a pretty dramatic increase on it. It's hard to tell. It looks like we're at 1920k. That's usually where we're at before these crackers kick in. But we don't need a light oil crack right now. Hopefully. So hopefully we'll be fine. It's tough to tell by the pipe. We'll play it by ear and stuff too. This being said, rocket fuel done. I think it's 10 rocket fuel or 100 rocket fuel or whatever to 1 rocket. So it'll be doable. Let's move on to the next one. LDS is very simple. Very, 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 very simple. I guess we'll do that one next. The only thing is it eats a lot of raw copper. Usually when using copper, it turns into gear wheels, which is nice because into wire cables, because those are 2 to 1. But when you do LDS, it's just raw copper. So each one takes 20 copper plates, which is really where we're going to start seeing some damper on this line, and how nice it looks too. Such a shame. I'm going to call for some more laser turrets we can put around. We cannot turn copper into gear wheels, unfortunately. The technology is just not there, T, but I see what you're looking for. Alrighty, so I'm gonna grab some of this here. This is also a notoriously slow craft. So we'll do 8 of them as I place 7. That's better. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Low density structure. So it consumes 1 copper per second, each of them. So it's really not that much copper being eaten. In fact, I should probably put the copper on one side of a belt for simplicity. Maybe. I think copper is the hungriest component of it by a lot. Yeah, it uses basically no steel or plastic in comparison. So I'm gonna just leave it like that as is. Oh my gosh, we have a belt with copper and steel right here, but it does come after a few things. I think I might just use that belt. That is such a convenient belt. Never mind. I have a million copper on me, like unironically though, because I have like thousands of it. I guess I can stick them in these machines to start. It does cut back on my 1,000 down to about 500, so we're being optimal today. All right, so that is steel and copper done for this build. We'll need to bring over some plastic next, and then that's the LDS done. Like I said, LDS, super simple, super quick. Not going to be what's causing us the most trouble. Copper does not transform into the better metal. What do you mean copper's the better metal? When I did my Space Age playthrough, I used more copper than iron. Which genuinely shocked me, by the way. It's very surprising to me. Alright, so our plastic line should be down here. Looks like the plastic immediately goes off here and then goes to die at the bottom of our red circuits, which is a little bit trickier to deal with. Thankfully, we don't use too much per second to start with, so I'm thinking that this will be fine. Or I keep calling it copper now, I think. Plastic, a little bit loopy today. Cool, so let's grab that. We'll bring it down here. Follow this design we did before. Except we'll have this one cut up like this, and boom. Behold, plastic. Plastic is now done. Absolutely not a big fan of the fact that that inserter is going to be different than the rest of them. It's not that big of a deal. Like, look at this. This substation goes crazy. That one's almost enough to like cover the whole thing on its own. Nothing's broken for a while. That's such a nice stream. Still, all of our achievements are intact as well. Again, it'll buffer a chunk of plastic bars and stuff, but it'll use so little. We might need to upgrade our plastic bars in general, or at least how we're offloading them there. But for now, we will call that LDS okay. We'll go fix the plastic first for sure. So we'll grab the LDS. I guess we'll have it go downwards, actually. I changed my mind on that one. We'll have it come out like this to kind of make it look the same, and then we'll have it load into a box for the moment. Wonderful. So, put that there, put that up there. Now we have LDS in a box. What are we going to do with the LDS in a box? Good question. We'll figure it out eventually. Looks like our rocket silo research is going good. It's obviously quite slow. Is it still because we're behind on red is the question. Oh no, it looks like everything's kind of caught up now. It's just rocket silo is slow. It's 1,000 for what, 60 each, is it? Yeah, so it's a already slow tech, and I don't really want to go too crazy on it. How's our plastic looking? It's looking just fine. So what I'm going to do is change this up a little bit so we can get plastic out a little bit easier. Use our filters here, call for plastic. There we go. So cool. And again, like the LDS is pretty much fine anyways. It has a buffer of stuff. This is just going to make it a lot more fine. Plastic should be able to keep up. We use so few of it there. So our rocket fuel is done. Already making an okay chunk of it. Made about 100 so far. And our LDS is done. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. So let's move on to the one I was kind of avoiding, processing units. Reason I was avoiding processing units, I'm probably going to want to remake all of my circuits, and by doing that, it's going to hurt so much of our productivity. Like, our copper and everything looks so good. There is like a good chunk of circuits just not being used though, so maybe it's fine. Maybe my upgrades have been okay. But at the same time, as soon as I'm too reliant on this and it's not good enough, it's going to really hurt us. Perhaps it'll be fine though. I'm really surprised literally none of it's being used. And like chemical science is constantly being made too, so maybe we're fine. Maybe I built it high enough. I don't think I did, but I'm gonna just give in to temptation like I always do because I'm so weak. Normally, let's see what our ratio would be for blue circuits. So it's 1.5 and 0.15 of the respective ones. So one of these machines can feed one blue circuit machine on its own. So let's certainly sneak in another one of these machines. I've been thinking about doing it for a little bit anyways. I think that now is the opportune time, as it were. Seems like a good heckin' idea. These machines are 0.25, so 4 of these to one of those machines. 4 of these machines will be fed by these, and we have 3 currently free to use electronic circuits per second. Which means at most, assuming nothing else is running, we can run 3 processing units machines. Not a very satisfying amount of them for what we want to accomplish. One of the easier solutions for us would be make another one of these, which we will certainly do because it is simple to accomplish. Whoops, we've run out of blue inserters at last. I've been meaning to switch over to bulk ones, and I was just waiting to run out, so now that we've done that, we'll do that. So now we have 1 extra machine. It's going to be a little bit easier. I think I'm still going to rock 3 of them in the end. Ironically, this here makes it a lot more annoying to actually pull them off of here. Not impossible, just like slightly more annoying. Let us pull this down here. I think I'm going to bring it up and around and across like this, following the pipeline. This will absolutely leave the belt, like, scrunked for a little bit. It will need to fill, like, thousands of open spaces that just created. We'll do 3 of them, like I said before. 3 is not a sufficient amount at all. But it'll do for now. Another machine where I'd really like to use productivity are these processing units basically all the time. We also need sulfuric acid. Honestly, the green circuit makers are doing quite good at refilling the belt. So where is my sulfuric acid? Let's find that and try to bring it over. Okay, so the sulfuric acid goes here and then just plops out, so it's not great. Our one maker is currently overflowing, which is nice to see because the last time we looked at it, it wasn't so good. Question is, can we get it out from here? No, we barely can't. Not really a great way to get it out. I think we probably just want to make a new one, to be honest. I think we'll make a dedicated one. It's a little bit inconvenient, but this is just so stuck in here. I'm sure we can find some petroleum gas in a more convenient spot. Probably. Oh god, I'm actually considering trying to pull from it still. Maybe it's not so bad. I say knowing that I can avoid a little bit of extra work if I could somehow eke this out. Oh my god, it's actually really easy to pull out, never mind. I was thinking I had to fight like God's strongest battle right now. Nah, we're chilling. We'll do undergrounds here to here. Then we'll pipe up here just to get it through a little bit easier. And we'll pipe here. Sweet. Okay, so that's blue circuits done. Again, I think that we are very much on the lower end of how many of these things we're going to be making, but the goal is really just to get to space to start. That gets rid of one of our restrictions at least. I think. It's just making a space science. The fact that someone was telling me in chat that people do like these all achievement runs is crazy to me, because doing 4 of them already has me kind of pulling out my hair. Or all achievement speed runs, I should say. Which somehow makes it so much worse. Alright, the nice thing about this is if we eke in a little early, which we did, we can get a little buffer ahead of time to get our first platform going. I am going to prod mod all of the things used this way. How long is an all achievement speedrun? I feel like someone told me. Let me go check it. Speedrun.com Factorio. Surely it's on there. Steel axe percents are a pretty funny one. I'm guessing it's 100%. The 100% ones before were 4 hours, 22 minutes. I assume 100% encompasses it. Apparently they're adding in, or we're adding in a new category for all peaceful achievements. Any percent multiplayer for 1.x is 56 minutes, which is kind of cool. Crazy that it's 2 hours for 2.x. I assume that it's just get the windscreen, so they have to reach the solar system's edge. I don't know how it's possible. People are just built different. Cool. Cool. Our copper is definitely looking a lot more sad than it did before, which is kind of what I expected. This being said, probably time to upgrade our furnace stack a little bit. Not too much of a surprise here. Kind of saw it coming. God, I hope this makes the bugs really mad. Just having a big old stack of furnaces a few feet away from them. I feel a little bad saying it, but not bad enough, you know? So we certainly do not have furnaces made, so we will need to set up a furnace maker. Let's just set up automation for one already. I put it off for too long. So it's steel plates, stone bricks, advanced circuits. Our stone brick production is all right here, and it all goes to die right here. So if we can get steel down here and can bring up red circuits, I think we'll be in business. This is where red comes out, so I'm going to hopefully grab some of it here. We'll do it from space view. Our bots are quick enough now where we can do a lot of the building from space view. Oh, that's actually a bad spot for that. Let us not proceed with that plan. Over here is a lot better. We're spaghetting a little bit. Okay, so that should be red circuits over there. Just need to bring steel over now. I know steel comes down here. It looks like it goes through here, underneath here, up around here. Oh my god, there's actually steel right there. That's really convenient. I didn't realize the steel gets cut through there. So I'll just put a thing there, use a filter. We'll call for steel specifically. Boom. Steel. Pull this up. Bring it over to here. Only need one maker here, do it. Don't need to go crazy with it. And then we'll put down a chest to accept our new furnaces. We'll limit it to one. Certainly don't want to go too bananas on it. And then replace that with one of our lovely substations. Okay, so it'll take a little bit for those to get jump started. I'm going to stick some advanced circuits in there because the most important thing right now is actually getting these furnaces out, because clearly we're not smelting enough yet. How much is it for each one? It is 5. Okay, so we can make a crazy amount with just this. This is already going to be enough to get the new stack up. So I will cut this down here, bring it down, plug it in, and boom, stack is good to go. Ideally, I'm going to also move this ammo belt a little bit. By a little bit, I actually mean a lot of it. Wait, you actually had those to place? I didn't think you did. I don't think red undergrounds are sufficient for this. I think we're going to need to use 2, unfortunately. We will, in fact, need to use 2 of them. That's okay. Plug that bad boy in and call it a day. Okay, so the ammo goes back to the base. Hello, biters. Stack is coming up, and that's looking good because goodness knows we need it. I don't think we're going to be able to quite keep up with the iron drilling, though. Our lubricant cuts through here, so I'm going to go ahead and say, heck you, lubricant. We're going to replace where you were standing because something else has to go there. Let's not forget to do that either because, be a little bit unfortunate to run out of lubricant when we are in dire need of it. Cool. So, boom. Lubricant's fixed. We get a little bit more out of our copper patch. Thinking we're probably going to want to try and take another copper patch. Unfortunately, the best one for us is probably not that one. Ooh, okay. So that's going to be a real problem. We're down to 203k on this one. Ironically, I think this is our best copper patch. I was just going to say ironically twice. The bad news is we won't be able to have bots help us out with it because they're going to have to go over there. So I do think another train is probably our best bet in just having the walls go around. I'm a little bit nervous about what that's going to entail as well. But we are using copper at a disturbing pace from what I can tell. 840, 850 per minute, so almost 1,000 per minute, which means we have at most 3 hours, a little over that left on that patch. It's almost certainly going to get worse too as the rest of these end up coming up, so, you know, you can prepare to panic, I guess. It's okay to be super stressed about it. I just don't think it's worth grabbing this one with only 641k. It's like way more dangerous even than this big one. We were fortunate to be able to get out a few radars ahead of time on that one up there. Has this been attacked yet? Doesn't look like it. Cool. Certainly going to spawn a bunch of attacks doing it up there, but I think we probably want to set it up sooner than later. This achievement run seems very, very much of like the get ahead before you get behind. And if you get behind, getting ahead again is borderline impossible. So let's hope that we can stay ahead. The question remains, though, should I try and put these in a box? I have put everything else in a box up until this point, and I'm beginning to think the answer is yes. Unfortunately, it means we'll probably have bots die. Reason being is I'm going to have to defend the back of the wall somehow. How are we doing on laser turrets in the logistics system? 76 of them? All right, we need to start employing laser turrets basically everywhere. Yes, I know that they're a little bit expensive on the cost of like power. By a little bit, I mean a lot of it, but one laser turret is already going so crazy. I'm actually quite shocked at how good laser turrets are. Do I have walls on me? I do. I think I'm going to wall this in manually and not have the bots do it. We're already so close to it and we're already like doing stuff up here. So there are like some flamethrower defenses. As long as I'm not caught off guard, this should be a pretty easy reclaim for us. And again, we make the oil up here, so flamethrowers, absolutely easy. Ton of wall coverage too, actually. That's quite nice. These cliffs are going to be a really nice defensive point for us. I'm pleased to see them for sure. Cool, nice and easy. That might actually be too tight on the bottom side. Just because if we want the drills there, we want a little bit of space. I'm not as concerned about the left side because of that cliff's locale. But I might extend it out a little bit anyways in that corner. I think the cliff is going to deter them from attacking much other than this like corner down here. I think this bottom left corner might be attacked a good chunk. And we'll just have the train line connect down here and we'll have the train drop off and that'll be another big upgrade for our base. I think this will also be enough with this patch to make us through to like basically the end of our playthrough, which will be nice. But it's something we need to appropriately deal with now and not put off any longer, unfortunately. That rock is probably fine to leave in the wall. I've done that before and they usually don't have issues with it. Like they'll get stuck on the wall rock. They won't try to go through the rock is what I mean. But we should be fine, hopefully. Sweet. So easy enough to set up. I think we're going to primarily defend this area with laser turrets to start. We have 5 on us. I mean, I don't think 5 is enough to hold down a whole mine here, but they're very easy to set up. So they're always very tempting to set down, and their range is quite good too. I really did not respect laser turrets enough. I owe an apology to laser turrets. I knew not how much value they could bring. I didn't even really use them in Space Age until I started using them because someone suggested using those specifically for one of the asteroid types. But it was a very good idea. It worked out quite well. Awesome. I'm really glad we went for this oil. This oil and this copper being so close is actually a crazy upgrade for the base. And this is the off-ramp of the rails, so we can just bring it up and through here. Looks good enough. Now, this is going to be a weird one, actually, depending on where the stop is. We might need more space. Maybe I'll expand the wall out a little bit. I could theoretically fit a tighter drop off into the north there, though, too. Maybe that's a better idea. I want to have a loop so that it can leave after it picks up is the only thing. I think I can barely fit one there where it's not going to impact the drills. Ooh, it goes over a little bit of it, but I think it's good enough. I think it's got enough to it to make it worth doing. I think what we'll do is we'll have it fill like inside. I don't think I set up automation for drills either, which is a real blunder for sure. I think I'm gonna have them drill like this. And then we'll have the loading station be like here. Do we have enough for one of those on us? We do not. We don't have the steel plates. I think this is good in theory, at least. Hello, my lovely bots. You've already made the rail line? Bots are crazy. Even with our bots being fairly slow, we already have the rails. I'm glad they're not shooting at the bots. Oh, these are just spider spawners right here. So it's just that worm that was a threat to bots. Bots can actually travel through this area just fine. There's only 2 spider spawners in this area. Hopefully that train stop is big enough. It might not be, but it's easy enough to extend it out. Cool, 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 cool. So, that's a nice start. Factorio without walls doesn't feel like Factorio to me. Every playthrough, I feel like I'm just boxed in. My comfort place. Away from all the biter jerks. Trying to make things not so fun. Alright, so let's nab some of the steel. We need to make a couple things, so we're going to try and get them all done here at once. We need a train stop, so let's do that first. Again, we can't handcraft, so anytime we need anything, we need to make it ourselves. I mean, in an assembly machine, ourselves. We also want a locomotive, so we want one of those. We also want cargo wagons. Looks like we're behind on iron gear rails. I'm going to just try and make those on site this time. Because we know that the iron comes out right here, so it should be at least decent enough. They're kind of quick to make. So it doesn't take too many. Let's see how many it takes. Maybe I'm being overzealous here. It's only 10? Alright, yeah, that'll be fine. We only need 3 of them, so we only need 11 more, it looks like. Cool. Steal some iron from over here as well. And boom. There's our 3 cargo wagons and our 2 locomotives. I don't know why I have 2 on me. Or 4 train stops, but we have them. And then I think we'll load from the inside over here. So I'm going to copy this stop and we're going to just put it on the inside. But we're going to just store it as a blueprint for the second. I want to go up there manual and see what it looks like when we have everything set. Oh, actually, something else we're going to need before I go is rail signals. We're not going to need many of them, but we're going to need a few of them. I think 3 is too little, to be honest. But it's at least enough for that one intersection, which I was concerned about. We'll certainly need more, though. But assuming we're doing 1 train each, it's really just going to be that intersection over here. The intersections here, and then probably wherever this branches off to go down to the copper. Any other rail signals should be superfluous because the iron train should never go up to the copper pickup, ever. It just doesn't make any sense for it to do that. I also need to do this. I meant to do this before, but I forgot. Right, and of course now there's rail signals, I can't flip it. Cool. We're gonna have it just go up here and come back down here. So again, a few more rail signals, probably like 10 or 15 in total, should be fine. I just want to make sure that the train stop itself is like functional and we have enough space to put down the locomotive. Can we get a personal roboport? Okay, so it's functional-ish. We're gonna have to do some diagonal loading if we want to do it here, but we have enough space now that we've extended the wall out, so I'm gonna just make it go further down. Normally I would just be like, that's fine. We'll load it a little suboptimally, but being that we have the space, I don't see why we wouldn't take advantage of it. That's much better. It's perfect, in fact. Honestly, I don't hate it loading back into this upper area here. I think it actually looks okay. Normally I'm kind of touchy about that kind of loading, but I think it looks fine. All right, cool. So, locomotive. I will give it a little bit of solid fuel because I believe I have some on me. Obviously, we're going to need to make a fueling station where it drops off. Then we can call for this blueprint once we put down... Where are the cargo wagons? There they are. Boom, boom, boom. And then we put this down over here to load onto our cargo wagons. Tree is in the way. You know what, bot? You can do it. You're so close and you're doing great. I'm proud of you. So I will also copy the other part of my loader down here. Thank goodness for copying and pasting. Factorio really like changes once you get access to that. Having to make every train stop separate would be a pain. I don't think this train stop is like optimal, for the record, in case that's like called into question. I don't think it's like incredible. I think it's fine. And fine is what we're gonna go for here. Cool. Yo, what up, Lily? What the heck? What's going on? Haven't seen you in a minute. How are you? I know you show up and I immediately give you a hard time. I can't help it. It's hot. Oh, I bet it is. I'm sorry. What'd you say? It was like 37 Celsius or something? Like, that's straight up disgusting. It's straight up not okay. Playing Orb while watching you sound like a good time. I'm glad to hear. I was playing some Orb this morning. How far are you into Orb? Have you surporbed me? Orb of Creation recently had its 1.0 release and I have been super enjoying it. I recently unlocked space. What do you mean by space? Like, oh, okay. Well, okay, when you said space, I was like, you mean like spaceships and going to space? But I think you unlocked space as in the concept of like space and time. Gotcha. I'm a little bit ahead of you then. Our stack's looking quite nice, I will say, even though it's not completed yet. What's going wrong in the crafting process? It looks like we're not making enough copper? How strange. It looks like we need to fix how our copper goes out, actually, because we're smelting plenty of copper right now. But, like, basically none of it, I'm stuck on everything, is actually getting through. Very peculiar. Oh my god, I never set up the actual stone bricks to be available for this. Okay. What an unfortunate position to put this. I knew not what I had wrought in that moment. There we go. That's better. A few more drills falling apart. I wanted to set up drill automation while we were here so that the copper mine up there could kind of automatically be created. But I'm a little bit concerned that once we start it, like, there's going to be a lot of spitters coming from over there, so we might need to set up a lot more defenses before it's, like, properly done. Looks like we don't have steel boxes in a crate either, which is understandable. I'll go make those really quick. It's actually quite warm here today, too. It was raining for the past few days, so I think we're, like, paying penance for that, unfortunately. Okay, so steel chests are done. Probably want to extend out the flamethrowers on this side, I'm thinking. Specifically somewhere around, like, here. Is having multiple flamethrowers in a row, like, actually useful is the question. I'm reluctant to believe that the answer is yes. I think it's more likely no. Thankfully, it should be really easy to plug oil into these flamethrowers, like super easy. Perhaps the easiest oil plug-in of all time. Or at least like top 10. So plug that bad boy in. The oil of the base is going to be very temporarily cut off while we do this. Again, I don't think I need flamethrowers up here. Top 10 anime oil plugins. You're right, Flip. Also, it's so nice to see you. Hello. So it's just the copper's not coming through. Like, we're making plenty of copper wires when it gets through. It's just that the copper is not coppering as much as we'd like it to copper. I also want to set up drills, though, so let's think about that, too. Drill. What do drills take? They're actually super easy to make, and I'm once more embarrassed by the fact that I just didn't set them up beforehand. Alright, so it's a little bit of iron and a little bit of green circuit. I'm going to try to follow the green circuits downwind and see if I can find everything else I need on the way. I see normal iron. I don't see iron plates, though. Those kind of just go over here to die. Can probably rip some out here. Let's do that really quick. Yoink. I'm not even going to use that spot that I did that from. We're going to use a filter here because we don't want to use a splitter. We're just going to... A filtered inserter, I should say, will be more efficient. This is certainly the most spaghetti base that I've had in quite some time. I don't know if it's the most spaghetti base of all time, but it's up there. Having the extra restriction of not being able to blow up nests, you don't really think about how, I don't want to say awful it makes everything, but it certainly makes everything different. In an awful way. No, I'm only kidding. It's not that bad. I'm being a little bit dramatic. It's definitely a different experience, though. One that I've enjoyed so far, so we'll keep it going. Again, I think this playthrough is going to die once we finish the achievement, though. I don't think I'm going to play it through. I think, if anything, we are going to look at either the speed achievement next, or perhaps the 2.1 run on the horizon. We'll play it by ear and see. I forgot what I was making. I remember. I blueprinted it so I wouldn't forget. Oh my god, I just destroyed it anyways. The monster I've become. Okay, so I need to put gear rails onto this iron belt. I saw them somewhere. I don't remember where they were. I do remember where they are now. It's actually so easy to do. It's crazy. It's almost like I planned ahead and then forgot about it. And now, behold, automated drills after A lot longer than it probably should have taken me to do. But that's one I often put off for a while. Cool. So drills are done, which means eventually that mine will be able to make itself, which will be a nice treat. Ruh-roh. We've run out of blue science because we've run out of red circuits. Very close to the finish line, the rocket silo finish line. It took a lot to get there, unfortunately. It's just this dang copper. Right, so we just need the copper to belt a little bit better because we have a really heavy amount of copper on the right side because of this extra lane down here. This is literally never done copper ever. How is that possible? Ooh, the belts are proper. Weird. All right, either way, we're just gonna do all reliable. Look at that. The belt's looking a lot better, and some of this is actually starting to drain now. I probably could have done it differently right here, but I like this solution a lot, actually. It looks nice. Let's follow the copper and see where the copper brings us, and hopefully it brings us to a happier place, particularly one where there are no starving copper cable makers. My headset is dying. It is that time of day again. Why do I wear wireless headsets if they die all the time? Because they're really convenient when I want to lay in bed. You got me. Okay, that's looking dramatically better. Will it actually keep is the question, though. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's certainly keeping. This does seem like it was a pretty eloquent solution to the problem that we had. It's not a perfectly saturated belt, but it's a heck of a lot better than it was before. It looks like we're even backing up down here now. Looks like the hungry advanced circuit makers are now feasting, which is good because we really need them for the chemical science. Wait, what do you mean you're out of engine units? Oh, no. How could you possibly be out of engine units? Oh, because you broke them and never reconnected them. Is that what this line is right here? Is this my wake-up call that there's just... This is where the engine units used to come from? What am I looking at? It must have been that. There's no other way, but what the heck did I do to get them down there in the first place? That is certainly a question that needs answering. I kind of see a path to success, maybe. I think it might be one short, though. If I do this... This is going to put stuff in the wrong spot, though. Let me think. I kind of get the appeal of requester chests. I kind of get it now. I didn't get it before, but I think I get it now. Okay, it's not even that bad if I put them on this belt, but I need to put them on the belt on the other side of the belt. Belt. That puts them on the side I want them to be on. Okay, you know what would hit the spot right now? And I'm not just saying this because it's me. A substation. Like a big old greasy substation would super hit the spot here. Yeah, okay, I see the path to success now. We made it. Okay, no, let's not. You don't even have to get rid of that one. You know what? Just get rid of it. Okay, so now this is on the side of the belt I want it to be on. I will be loading extra red circuits, loading them onto the red circuit thing that goes upwards. Where the heck does that go? Oh, I'm so lost. All right, it goes up here. That's actually like the wrong direction. Okay, it loads up here, goes through here, can be on both sides of the belt. Great. So it does not matter if that does that. So now, does it matter if it goes down here? Oh my god, it wants to be on the other side of the belt for that? There's no way. I had it right in the first place? Oh no, it just didn't change sides of the belt at all. No, it did change sides of the belt. Oh, it's so confusing. This is fine. I think it was on the right side in the first place. Maybe? I want it to be on this side. It was on that side. I jumped through hoops for nothing. It's fine. One of the most, like, fixable things of all time. Boom. So now, this is on the side it needs to be on. The inner part of the belt. These are all outputting onto the same side? Yes, they're all outputting on the exact same side of the belt, because they're all going on the outer part of the belt. This loops around, outer, 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 perfect. Blue science is saved. I'm going to manually load a bunch of it for now. Oh cool, the train stop came up without me really doing anything. I was expecting it to happen eventually, but I kind of lost track of it. Okay, so I'm going to plug that in. Let's set up our drills now that we have those automated as well. I don't know really how to make a good looking drill setup with substations. That's the one thing. Like, I love substations to bits, don't get me wrong, but when it comes to drills, I feel like you kind of suffer a little bit for fitting in substations. Maybe that's quitter talk though. Maybe that's a weak attitude. I'm really kind of going crazy on this. It does reach over there, which is good. Never mind, substations are the best. Honest to goodness, I think I'm going to just do only this part for now. This is already like a crazy amount of mining compared to what we were doing before. Although I should just do the whole patch, right? But the whole patch means more pollution temporarily. I don't actually know which one's better. Let's do one more of these down here. I think that covers everything just barely. Goes down to here, goes up to there. Does not cover everything, just barely. So we'll just attach it. We'll do it like this. Perfect. We'll have one of the lines go upwards. The other line will go downward. Except for this one. I guess I'll go downward, then loop back up. That looks a little bit nicer that way. Cool. They should just load in. Take a little bit of time to get set up, but that should be that good. Now we need to set up a separate train stop as well as some rail signals because we really don't want our trains going kablooey on each other. It's less than ideal, as one would think. I don't want to take up too much of this space here because I want to set up the rocket silo over here, but I think that maybe, just maybe, did we set up a landfill is the question. We did not set up a landfill. I think we have some in the logistics system though. Nope. It's probably just in some chest somewhere. I'm going to do, there are 2 steel chests that remain. One is a steel chest. Okay, never mind. Those are just steel chest makers. I'm going to make a upgrade plan that specifically calls for a steel chest turning into a passive provider chest. And then I'm going to drag it over the base. It looks like there's 21 of them that are sitting around in random places. That way, anything that I had there before is now going to be accessible. I think there's some landfill in there. Reason being, I just want to nab the rest of that landfill to just cut through the water for this here. And then have it offload kind of right down here and then have it just loop in there. That's the plan, at least. It feels good in theory, so we will commit to it and see if it actually ends up good in practice, because theory and practice are not often exactly the same, but usually you can get a little bit lucky with them. Let's check out. I can't believe this logistics systems button exists. We also might not have any landfill at all. I might have just like, I don't think hallucinated it's the right word. We don't need that over there. Alright, being that landfill has not shown up yet, I'm willing to bet that I was just mistaken on having a little bit of excess landfill. Might have been thinking about the randomizer I did. If you haven't seen the randomizer, check out the VOD. It was a hoot. All like 6 VODs and 30 hours of it or whatever it was. It was a hoot though. So let's go over to our stone and let's start making some landfill then. It should be really easy to set up. Supremely easy, one would say. Once I can figure out how to get the stone out. Someday. Probably want to do an underground for this as well if we're going to put this here. I just figured I'd put it next to the wall since it's like the 2 major things you're using stone for. Cool. Call this landfill. Obviously, is it not called landfill? Oh my god, I never researched it. Cheese and crackers. That's probably why we didn't have landfill. I would say there's a low possibility of it being in one of those chests. Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and proceed to do the rest of the rails while I deal with the shame of being a land... Oh, I can't even set it up yet because I don't even know what landfill is. I just got to sit here like a non-landfill having plebeian, unfortunately. It's a sad existence, but it's the one I'm living. At least we'll figure out what landfill is in like a minute or so. That'll be cool. I love our bots. They're trying their best. Heck. Okay, well, you know, I was thinking, oh, they gotta hurry and get this done quick, but in actuality, no, they don't. Because we gotta wait. Have we run out of another science? Oh no, we've run out of all of the science? How are we out of all of the science? Oh, because you destroyed a very important thing at one point and didn't put it back. Really? That's so funny. You think I actually did that? I sure do. Okay, great. Good talk. You're right. Alright, at least it's not like super broken. Like, it's not like we weren't crafting any. When the spaghetti gets like this, stuff gets tangled. Do you ever have long hair? Long hair gets tangled easily. So you have to be sure to brush your spaghetti a lot or something. Why is chemical science looking so sad? Why is the copper looking so rough? We just can't mine it quick enough. What happened to the power? Landfill, yay. Great. What in goodness' name happened to the power? It's so bad right now. I feel like we are good for a while. Oh, you know what? It's probably all of this without any things. I forgot the bots did that. Good job, bots. You're killing it. Unironically doing fantastic. That was on me. It's so weird building next to like this like war front functionally. I can't get used to it. It's so bizarre. I'm just supposed to pretend there's not like biters constantly trying to ruin my day a few feet away. It's kind of bars actually. Wait. Nice looking spot to stop. Hopefully that'll be an okay amount of landfill as well. Get a little bit of Roboport coverage extended out as well. Probably not right there because I want to unload kind of there. That looks fine. I think I'll slam down a train stop so I can set up where everything's going to be unloading. Then we'll just copy paste an unloader. And hopefully plug it in and we'll be good to go. And then the copper will be saved. Although again, we might need to up our defenses. Not the end of the world. Also, I want to set up those rail signals before we have it really, really going. Alright, so our unloader over here. Going to just copy its design. What? Oh. They finally got mad and destroyed a few more of the things over there. They're starting to, like, voice their anger. I gotta respect it. I gotta respect the fact that they're getting angry. Unironically, it means they probably evolved into a different type of biter. Like, jokes aside, I imagine that we're seeing medium spitters pretty soon, because I figured it would happen a while ago. It hadn't happened yet. I keep thinking about going to get a haircut flip. I just haven't gotten around to it in a while. My hair is really long now. Like, really, really long. Like, I wouldn't make Rapunzel blush quite yet, but we're getting close. Definitely time to go to the salon, but it's just such a... I mean, it's a nice experience usually, but it involves going outdoors, and that's kind of a pain. Alright, let's get some rail signals done, because everything else looks good. So rail signals, what we're going to call for here. I want a good chunk of them, so I'm going to go hopefully nab some more materials. I don't think 10 is going to cut it. I think probably more like 20 now. I know I said 10 or 15 before. I think I was being a little generous. Okay, so rail signal. Gosh, I'm losing my train of thought so much. Don't think we need any chain signals at all. We're not doing any like loading or like waiting areas. Doing a bunch of these. Oh no, we're like out of science at the finish line. Which one fell behind this time? Probably the blue science. I noticed it looked low before. Yeah, unfortunately, just because of those red circuits in short supply. This should be fine. 17 rail signals I think it said we had. They're somewhere in our inventory. There they are. Perfect. I think this will be a lot easier. Again, we don't even need them down here. If we have one train doing this line here, this is fine. This doesn't matter. What we do need is this spot here. Rail signals are really confusing to me. They might be really simple to other people, but for me, they were like, my poor brain. I have it backwards. So trains will go this way. What's a good way to get it? I guess I could just go straight up here, actually. It doesn't actually line up. That's crazy that I spent landfill on that. That's fine, no biggie. This has character now. I am a little upset about it. But landfill is really expensive, so I don't want to fix it. It's fine, it's fine. All right, so let's do our rail signals now. So they're going to be coming from only this way. They will go either down here or up here. They will be going out this way, and they'll be going up here. So now we've created, once this finishes, there will be an area here where we'll check to see if there's a train in the intersection or not. And if there is, it won't ram into them, ideally. Then we go up here. And we need to do one more thing with our rails, which is circumvent this stop here. Because initially I wasn't expecting to need to circumvent this ever, because I didn't think we were going to do another train, to be honest with you. A bit of a surprise to me that we are. Actually love that. That doesn't actually do what I want, though. I'm realizing now. I got too excited because it kind of fit what I wanted, but it was in the wrong spot. So we have to go past the station here, unfortunately. So we'll go up here. Go like here. Can we plug it in a satisfying way? It's looking like a firm no on that one. Something we can do instead is just bring it straight up. I'm gonna just do that. It'd be a lot simpler this way. But it makes the rails look really awkward, and I don't like that very much. I wish I made this stop differently. It's gotta be something more I can do. I don't like it enough. What if we make it really tight instead? I mean, like really, really tight. That's still in the way. Heck, it is. I was like, I got a funny feeling. Oh, it's so close. All we gotta do is circumvent it a little bit. I love the train planner. They're like, how is this to reach your destination? I'm like, that's perfect. Thank you. It's actually exactly what I wanted. Can I get 3 more loop-de-loops in there and maybe a kickflip? Thank you. Come on, there's got to be some way to interact with this a little bit nicer. I literally just need it to plug in there. What if I do it backwards? No way, it's actually impossible because the curve. Wait, actually that looks good. Hold on. No, it doesn't. Will that work? I think that'll just impact the train. Wait, what am I doing? I could have just moved this loop like a foot and it would have been fine the whole time. Hey, rocket silo complete. One of our, I guess our most major upgrade so far. Heck, hate that I messed that up. I'm really glad this train arrived at its destination and didn't, like, complain about it. It was like, yeah, I'm chill. I really should have made this further. It looks like it's a lot cleaner to enter still. I'm hoping that's enough. I think they're just gonna, like, rub noses and be good. It looks like they're gonna rub noses and be good. Hopefully that's the case. If not, we're about to see some train impact. If I could put a signal here, which it seems to let me, all right, we should be good. No. This should be totally fine. I have the utmost faith that this works. Guess we'll find out when we place the signals is like the right way to look at it. I think this one being here is enough for it to work. That's crazy that you literally see this train up here somehow and you're like, I can't do it. I've gone too far. Uh-oh. Dang, why are they spawning so frequently? I guess they are directly in the cloud at all times, actually. I'm going to trust that we can afford some bots, which sounds really sad, I know. I'm going to extend them out there so they can start repairing. Okay, so let me place down a few rails so we can actually see how everything goes. And I need to place this back too because I removed this apparently and I forgot that I did. can do this myself. I just wanted to see where it was going to be to look nice. So now if we set a signal here, here, and here, and then one here, here, and here. It now sees there's something up there, which is sufficient. I need to go see it actually land here, though. We clearly need some more rail signals. I'm wondering if these are not going to be quite enough for us, unfortunately. I'll do this on-ramp as well. Honestly, it looks pretty good. This is going to need some as well, but I think that's the last thing and we'll be good, hopefully. I'll go check over and see what it looks like afterwards. It's getting so hot. I'm sorry, I don't mean to complain, but I also do kind of. Space platform foundations are actually so expensive with those steel plates. The copper cables are chill, but you need to remember you need a lot of them. We're doing uranium mining. After that, I would like to eventually go into Kovarex enrichment, really just get to uranium processing and nuclear power. Because then we'll take all the weight off of these steam engines. We're making progress, though. This mission to keep the nest alive is a very interesting way to play it. Very interesting. I feel like our evolution is actually a little bit better. Maybe it's not better, but I think because they're not evolving or that we're not killing nests, I know that's at least a chunk of the evolution. Perhaps we're in good business for that. What was I looking for? We were looking for a few more rail signals. Rail signals. I think another 3 will be fine, but I'm going to make a few extra just in case. I think we only needed 3. I didn't realize that trains had brake lights. That's really cool. I apparently upgraded these up here. I didn't realize I did that. Shouldn't meaningfully matter. It's going to bother me. Whoops, I always search in the upper right instead of over here. I do want to put a roboport up here so that they'll actually, like, fix that. Alrighty, so a rail signal here, here, and here. That way they'll know to pass through here. And then just an off-ramp once they don't accidentally bump each other. It's very unlikely that they would, but it's much smarter to have this set up. That one's already set up properly. It looks like it. Yep, should be good. This one shouldn't actually be necessary, to be honest. But it looks okay. Oh, that sucks. I unlocked plants. They're neat. They are neat. Assuming you mean like I had, I think, oak tree and one other one, Lily. They're strange. There's something you really have to keep your eye on. I wish I could set like a notification that pops up whenever I have a seed available. They're very interesting. Something about Orb that I've really been enjoying is that it's very much like really. Oh, you're not actually on the thing. Can I fit you here? All right, that'll probably work then. The thing I like about Orb is it's very active for an incremental game. It's very unique. The unseen rail signal. Oh, there it is. I was like, where is it? It's under the tree. Cool, that should work there. It just wasn't actually on the rail yet, but being that that's there, that should be fine now. Okay, cool. So we are making a lot more pollution here, which is to be expected. We didn't actually get these out here, I'm guessing because the roboports can't reach. They sure heckin' can't. So let's go get them some roboport coverage down here. If nothing else, to help repair the walls down the line. Looks like the fringes of our iron mine have already started losing a few drills. I think we're good to actually start doing this. The one thing that we want to do, we'll do iron or copper, pick up one. The one thing we want to do for sure is set up the fueling for this at the other stump. But I think our base really needs copper right now, so I don't think we really want to wait too long to get this turned on. And if we suddenly hear a train blow into another train, you know, what's a little impact between friends, you know? Impactor, I hardly know her. I named it 2. It should have been 1. It looks like I'm missing power down there in one of those as well, so let's quickly give that power. We'll move a roboport down here as well to give ourselves a little bit more coverage. Now, I am realizing that this nest has been being camped for a while. We are getting medium splitters. That's probably why we had something break before, is because the splitters are finally spawning mediums. These turrets have 7,529 and 5,544 and 5,785 kills respectively, and have been just spawn camping these nests for literally tens of thousands of biters spawning. This is what I wanted to do with every nest, because I thought it would be really easy to just do this. Perhaps it's just easier with the spitter ones to do this rather than the walls and stuff, because the spitter ones will only have those spitters which have such low health come out, while those medium biters are actually quite tough to do. These nests are getting real spicy though. Yeah, it's those medium spitters that's starting to cause us trouble. Thinking it's probably a good idea to start investing in more laser turrets around, so I'm going to just place them, frankly, a little bit willy-nilly, and just plug them in with big electric poles, just a little bit to help out the spicier parts of the map. Cool. So that will get plugged in eventually. Is this train good to go? The train's technically good to go, right? We had to go set up the fuel going in. So let me take some of that solid fuel that comes off there, and we just need to bring it down here. This is where the train is, so we'll simply... Actually, we'll do it with red belts, I suppose. It's going to be kind of a waste of solid fuel coming down here, and it's kind of a weird spot for it. That's okay. Next, we need to set up concrete. Reason being, we need to make our silo. I'm so excited to get to the silo. How many hours are we at? I was doing save cycling, but we've actually not had to do too many now because everything's just been working out. No accidental nest kills. That's really the biggest thing. I haven't hit like a point where it's like this attack was so bad we need to reset, but certainly have accidentally killed a few nests, which is not ideal, to put it lightly. The fact that our flamethrowers are getting hit is so annoying, those jerks. Minded to turn Copper Train on? How did you know I already forgot about it? I appreciate it. Alright, so we'll do Copper pickup 1, and we'll add weight condition full cargo, not fueled, excuse me, full cargo, and then inactivity 5 seconds. I really love that inactivity rule so much. We'll add a station, we'll do Copper drop off 1, and we'll do empty cargo or inactivity 5 seconds. Hopefully the trains won't kablooey each other. The rail signals look like they're doing just fine. I really hate that. That's okay. Behold, Copper. Just in time too. We're down to 172, but it's really like way worse than that just because of the locales of the remaining copper. We're cutting it very close on how much is left. I will move these over here just so we do a little bit more. May as well drain the patch while it's here. This is very much a using as many resources as we can now because we're about to get a lot more. If we focus on space enough, we can start shooting down at least iron. We won't be able to get copper in this playthrough to my memory. I think that that's locked behind Kaleba research, is it? It's advanced resource research. There it is. The reprocessing, not the research. So yeah, we're not going to Gleba. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. We're not going to Gleba. Oh, this is not a glebtastic adventure. You know what we have to do though is we have to do a splitter here, output priority, and then we need to set it for solid fuel. It's not the end of the world if the train gets a little bit of coal, but it'll be much better to keep the fuel as normal as we can. There should be very little coal getting through in general. It just happened because I took a bunch off the belt, basically. And then we will set it here to fuel up, because I forgot to do that, apparently. Oh, look at that. Looks so much nicer. Totally worth it. The copper belts are looking mighty healthy again. So let us work on... Our science is dead. Presumably because we ran out of copper and nothing malicious happened. Yep, it's just the copper causing us to not be able to get enough advanced circuits because none of the copper gear wheels. I know that they're called cables, but I call them gear wheels inherently now because they're copper gear wheels to me, okay? None of them were getting through, but now we're making some advanced circuits again. Okay, that was their last big problem. The fact that if you're clean two of these now is nice, but we are kind of on a timer because, again, these jerks are going to get mad at us very soon. These jerks are also probably going to get mad at us, and if there's jerks off screen here specifically, they're also going to get mad at us. We may reach those too. Hopefully we'll keep it to a minimum. Again, I tried to double down. We can actually fit some more on the efficiency modules across the board. My goodness, we're living and dying by those efficiency modules. Let's focus on getting the silo. So what do we need for a rocket silo? Boatload of steel, processing units, electric engine units, pipes, and concrete. Most of these are already in boxes. I don't actually believe we have electric engine units in boxes right now. So let me start with that and go there. Those are always the one where I'm like, I wish I put these into a box a long time ago because they take a long time to craft and I never think of it until like it's too late. We won't be able to have access to a requester chest, but again, we can be the requester chest in our life that we need. Pipes are already done. I think it's 200 electric engine units, so we don't need a crazy amount, but we do need some of them. The processing units, I did pre-game into a chest. Did we make enough? I think it's 200. Hopefully it's only 200. 200's fine. It is 200 on the dot, it looks like. So it is going to just be those, the concrete, at least. A big chunk of what we need is that concrete while we wait for those engine units to fill up. In those engine units, how many is it? I want to say it's 200. I hope it's only 100. It is 200, so we're going to need a good chunk of them. I think we had about 50 in there. We did have about 50 in there, so I'm going to change the limit on that so that it is going to be 150, but it will take a while. Use a tank as a makeshift requester chest. That is straight up diabolical. I think we can eventually, but I don't think we can right now. Unfortunately, I think what's locking it to my memory, because I don't think it was always like this, but I believe this tech itself unlocks vehicle logistics. I remember seeing it one time before. So once we do our first space science, we'll be able to. I don't know if that unlocks logistics altogether or if we have to do another planet, but if it is another planet, then we can circumvent logistics network embargo by making tanks. That's a very clever solution. I like it. Let's see here. So, concrete. Concrete is, to my memory, iron sticks, copper, water? Is that right? That doesn't feel right. Iron or stone, brick, water. I was so far from the truth, but also quite close. Stone bricks are easy enough. We're not making a crazy amount of them, but we don't need a crazy amount because 5 of them goes into 10 concrete. We do need 1,000 concrete, so this is again one of those things I wish I made sooner. Would have also been nice to plaster the base with, but you know, so it goes. Too late now. So I will make a concrete maker. I think I'm going to just make one. You know, I'll make 2. I don't think it meaningfully matters to make 2 of them versus 1. Call for concrete here. We have our stone bricks available right here. Also needs access to water, so wouldn't you know, water comes right over here, so it should be easy to plug it in. Should really have made our quest for underground pipes. Whoops. Kind of got a little wacky with the pipes there, I'll admit. Alright, so oh my gosh, we need iron ore. How convenient. It's almost like I planned this all from the start. No, I'm only kidding. It's just very convenient. It's like this. Imagine if I had that crazy foresight to be like, I'm going to make concrete here one day. I did not, in fact, have that foresight. I'm going to do the water one farther back, I think. So that I can... Actually, no. Is this fine? Should I do the water even further back? Let's do the water even further back. She had the foresight. I'm glad someone believes. I don't know if I believe, but I'm glad I believe regardless, you know? I actually hate doing this with underground, so you have to like bend it around this corner here. I should have just done it there, but it's fine. I'm being picky now. Right, concrete is done. Again, we don't need a crazy amount of it, but it'll be nice to have anyways. Yeah, I put off automating concrete for like ever. Basically every playthrough. Although I've only beaten the game once, but I have had a good chunk of playthroughs. Is that like the typical Factorio player? Am I weird, or is that like normal, where you just like start a solid chunk of different playthroughs and mod packs and never finish? I feel like I do that with everything, though. It's really tough for me to finish a game. I am so good at getting like 70% of the way through and then being like, I'll finish this later, and then restarting in 6 months. It's a real problem. I don't like it. It is not a flex. Oh, look at all that delicious rocket fuel. Don't drink rocket fuel. Didn't I plug in the water? No, I did not. Let's plug that in now. Okay, so that's concrete done. We are going to need, I think it's 2,000 of it. 1,000. All right, 1,000 a little more bearable. I don't know if we have steel plates in a box either. That's going to be another big issue. Probably should have done that sooner, but you know. That was a load-bearing power pole alert that I missed earlier, so there you go. We're getting so close. Once we can go... Okay, so it's like a double-edged sword. Once we can go to Volcanus, we have to be really secure that everything here is good, because we don't have requester chests, so we cannot make something excess here. Whatever we have is what we're working with, period. End of discussion. I'm going to check the logistics system. Do we have any steel in here? Nope, we just have some steel crates, so I'm going to go here, and we're going to put this into the logistics system, but we're going to make it just slightly too far away to be a little bit inconvenient. Hopefully over time we'll end up having 1,000 here pretty quickly. I also have a crazy amount of firearm magazines I really don't need. I'm going to just set down a chest here and have them offload. That should just be firearm magazines all the way down to that belt. I wish I could see how much pollution the nest of eating. Is that something you can see? Holy moly. Look at that. Spider spawners have done 52k and spitter spawners have done 74k. A really solid amount of pollution eaten. Cumulatively about 130k of our, what, 800k or so? Not bad. Maybe the spawners are worth keeping around. And me too, I play most of my games, not finish many. Alright, cool. I feel like I belong now, I appreciate it. Unironically. I get a little bit insecure about it, it's bad. But I finished like a game recently that I was playing over the course of several years. But it's like a 12-hour game, so I should have probably finished it sooner. The exciting version of the story is if Novice falls to biters when you're Volcanus, then you return triumphant with artillery. That would actually go so crazy, wait. If that happens, then I'm turning this into a YouTube video. Alright, this desperately needs repairs down here. I'm sucking it up. It's robo-porting time. I really can't tell if those connect or not. It's so hard to tell. Oh yeah, it should connect easy. I hope we don't lose too many robots like I was saying. I think we have a good chunk now. Let's go check on our robot makers. That's how I usually keep track of them. 300 each is really not that good. I was hoping for more. Why do we get gunked here? It looks like we're not making any batteries. Why aren't we making any batteries? Did I break something? Oh, no, the battery. I mean, I did break something. Yes, I certainly broke something. No one can take that from me. I have 1,200 hours of Factorio and yet to be space age. I respect that. I don't know what my hours are now. Let me check. It's certainly not that. I'm at 646 as of before this stream, because I think it updates afterwards. The only reason I beat Space Age is because I started having a lot of fun with it on stream. Otherwise, I'm sure I would have put it off for a long time. Alright, so let me go over to there and go rescue those batteries from their fate. I think that's like almost enough. I think we're like pretty close on it. That might be sufficient. I really want to do C block. I don't know. Should I do, because I just beat Factorio, what? Was it last week or the week before? It's the week before. It's the week before because I did my randomizer last week. So should I wait to do my 2.1 and do C block in the meantime? I feel like C block's gonna really humble me. I guess that's the thing I'm thinking about, is how C block is gonna be a real tough time, which does sound fun. Please tell me we've been making concrete this whole time. Oh, why did I do that to myself? It's fine. If I get checked to do something, I can't get back into it and have to start over. Yeah, I do that a lot. Yep. Totally get it. But if I can stay focused on something, I can stay really focused on it. But as soon as I lose that focus, it's over. Oh, good. We got uranium mining. Should I set up the uranium before I leave? I mean, I have plenty of time now. Yeah, we should absolutely set up uranium. What time is it? Holy guacamole, it got late. I started streaming so late because the plumber came today. I wasn't expecting a plumber today. Long story short, whenever you run the washing machine here, liquid comes out of the sink in the bathroom. They are on completely opposite sides of the house. So it was weird, but we put it off for a while, but we had the plumber come. And they basically spent 2 hours, like, kind of... I don't want to say swearing. There's two dudes that came, and I don't want to say swearing, but they were like saying the most PG expletives of all time. I wrote down actually a few of the quotes because I sent them to my roommate because they were so funny. I think I put them in the community Discord too. Let me see. Okay, here's the full line. Wow, thanks for the sub so much. Wisewolf, Wisewolf of Yoitsu. Do you prefer Wisewolf or Yoitsu, so I don't get it wrong? Either way, so kind of you. Thank you so much. All right, here are some of the beautiful quotes that we have. That's not good. That's not good at all. What did I do to deserve this? They're definitely having issues, that's for darn sure. What happened to the pipes? It sounds like it's clogged all the way up. That one's so horrible sounding. It's been like this for years. That was another one I heard. My goodness. That poor man. Was the drain out of the house clogged? Yeah, what they explained to me is that like the what did they say, the vent or something that goes out the top of the house is messed up, and it's been like that for years, much longer than I've been here. What did I do to deserve this? I felt so bad. I was like, buddy, I'm so sorry you're having such a bad day. I thought they'd just be like, all right, snake the pipe, we're good, we're out. But no. What did I do to deserve this? Well, in the basement, I was just sitting here like trying. I didn't want to laugh, but it was like cute in a way, right? I felt bad, but it was like very cute. Wisewolf, perfect. But they were like the most PG plumbers. They weren't like swearing. They were just like dag nabbit and stuff. And I was like, this could be a sitcom. I really like this. It's very, very cute. And it's very, very wholesome for no good reason. And I'm super into it. Oh, no. My pinned things look so messed up in map view now because we have planets now. All right, so let's go over to here and see if our concrete is done. Oh. I mean, it's mostly done. Yeah, but moral of the story, the plumbers basically gave up and then called my landlord, and the landlord was like, we'll figure it out. Which is pretty cool. It means, all right, this is going to sound like a little bit whiny. It means that there's going to be another day where I have to be prepared to like look presentable and like I'm going out even though I'm just going to be sitting in my room answering questions every now and then if they have them. Which, again, not a big deal. It sounds like I'm whining about getting dressed and brushing my hair. It's not. I do that normally. I'm functional, but, like, come on, I just want to, like, chill in, like, PJs or something when I'm streaming. But I feel, like, obligated to, like, look somewhat nice if there's going to be strangers in the house. That makes sense? Maybe it's weird. It's like social pressure. Like, I don't want my hair to be even a little bit messy and stuff. I'm wandering now. I'm sorry. My brain is all flustered thinking about those plumbers. They were super polite, though. Super nice. I'm glad they didn't ask me too many things because I know basically nothing about plumbing. They're doing me a favor by fixing the pipes, at least I can do to be smooth and inoffensive. That's exactly it. Like, I was going to be like, hey guys, do you want, like, I have lemonade that I make. I've got a little pitcher of lemonade. Do you want some lemonade? Waters? Like, I was going to go try to offer, but as soon as they were saying all this stuff, I was just sitting there in my room, like... And, like, in my room, the washing machine is in my closet. I know that sounds weird, but it's true. So, like, they're coming through here anyways, so, like, I'm like, I gotta put, like, the least weird things on my monitor as possible. I considered just streaming at the time. Like, there was a small part of me that was like, what if I just stream and they just kind of walk through while I'm streaming? But then I was like, no, I don't want to, like, make them uncomfortable or something. It would be immoral to use the plumbers for content. I identify that, and I'm glad that I didn't commit to it. No strangers in the house sucks. Sucks for plumbers too if they're like me. I hate to work in private homes. Yeah, no, like it's a little freaky. I'll admit, this is like, I wasn't gonna say it, but I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna commit to it. So I have a billiard stick that my uncle gave me years and years and years ago. He was gonna get rid of the billiard stick, so he gave it to me. And the stick is like, it's like carved wood. It's really fancy. I think it's fairly expensive. And it like unscrews into itself. It's really cool. It like ends up being like a little walking cane thing. I think it's more of like a cool thing to have more than like a functional stick. It works like a stick, but anytime I've shot pool, I usually don't bother bringing it because I don't want to damage it. But I took that bad boy and I put it right next to my chair and I was like, I'm sure I won't need a bludgeon here, but the thought does cross my mind sometimes. I'm way too untrusting of people, but it's freaky having people you don't know come into your house. Like, it's weird. I don't know how people get used to it. But they were super nice again, which 100% chance they were super nice and I was worried over nothing. That's just how it goes. What was I looking for? I have been just wandering for a while. It's just, I don't know. I've seen too much true crime and stuff, I think. And I'm already like a really twitchy person when it comes to stuff. People just freak me out. Not all people, though. Chat, you're cool. Other people freak me out, though. Right, okay, so I was trying to come over here and grab some of the battery engine thingies which come through here. We only need a handful of them. I'm gonna just slurp some up there. We have some extra science on us. Let's just go slam those in machines. Should we do some extra research in the meantime? I'm kind of thinking no. I'm thinking we build up a buffer of science and then we focus on getting that rocket in the air. Even if we don't put us in the air yet, having the rocket up there, we want 2 to 3 things. Maybe we'll only do 2. 1, if we have a space platform that can support both making science and shooting down iron, that's a win. And then 2, obviously a ship that can successfully navigate to Vulcanus and come back one day. Technically, it doesn't have to come back. I think we'll generally have an easier time making stuff on Volcanus just because of the restraints that we have and like the constant burn on our supplies. I think our pollution cloud is genuinely super impressive for like how much we're running right now. It hasn't gotten meaningfully bigger. A little bit, sure, but not meaningfully. I think we're doing quite good on that front. So let's do our best to keep everything on the up and up, and surely now that I've stalled out such a tremendous amount of time, the concrete box is almost done. It's really close. Okay, that's a relief. That was a real blunder not setting that up sooner every time. Pollution on novice might decrease when I bulk too. Yeah, I was thinking about the fact that if I oh, can we get quality modules? We should definitely try to roll for those in the meantime. A quality silo wouldn't be that big of a deal because it doesn't give us productivity, but it would probably be nice to have. Kind of miss the simplicity without the planet ships confuse me. Honest to goodness, like, I feel that though. I feel like Factorio, and this is coming as like a space age baby too. Like I mostly started post space age. I did play a little bit before because my roommate got me into it because her and her friends were playing Crestorio. And so she got me into it, and I didn't know what the difference between Crestorio and Factorio is. I didn't want to play Factorio. I thought it was stupid. I still think it's kind of stupid, but here we are. But as soon as you start to go to space and you start focusing on trying to survive the trips and pushing to like the proper clear of like getting to the solar system's edge, it's a very different beast. It's an interesting beast, don't get me wrong, but it's not that it doesn't feel like Factorio, because clearly it is Factorio, but like making factories and stuff is a very different thing than making ships. They're both cool, and I love space. And also, if Space Age didn't exist, Gleba wouldn't exist, and I love Gleba, so it gets a pass. I think that's enough. I think we needed 110. It was something like that. I am making this without quality modules. It doesn't really have to be made right now. Flashbacks of inventory spill trap. Oh man, that randomizer was so much fun thinking about it. Takes away my attention from the game for me. It drops me out of hyper focus. I can get that. I did the exact same thing. That's so crazy that I'm gonna do this exact same thing. I just need to not load the whole thing. I just want to load most of it and then not turn it on. That's it. Just so we can roll for the quality. It's a low chance, but getting an uncommon or a rare one would be really nice because I'm only planning on making the one. And getting the ship up would be nice. Though, honest to goodness, we might just not have enough supplies to like really keep up with it anyway, so it might not matter. If I run out of concrete? Are we not one short? What? Where did the concrete go? It must be here. Literally one of the concretes just disappeared. Oh no, there it is. Where is it? Hold on. Lock in. Somewhere to the left. I don't see it though. Oh, is it right behind there? Oh, there it is. It's in the corner of it. Alright, cool. So, let's wait for quality module. We'll make a few of those. We'll stick them in there. We'll pray. We'll make that. What's next? Cargo landing pad, I believe, is a necessity. I don't think you can launch a rocket without one nowadays. I think these are a lot less expensive, but still fairly expensive. Oh my god, they're dirt cheap. I'm so sorry, but they do take unlimited concrete, which is super unfortunate because I don't actually have unlimited concrete to give. Hopefully we built up a few more. I think it's 200. Maybe 200 and unlimited aren't quite the same, admittedly, but... Look, I'm a little dramatic sometimes. I know that doesn't really sound like me. It's very kind of you to point that out. And I talk about my roommate a lot, but she's like very analytical and like oftentimes she will be very specific with things. And I like to go, it took me like 1,000 hours to finish this thing. And she'll get mad because she's like, I highly doubt it took you 1,000 hours. You finished it in like a week. And I was like, yeah, okay, it wasn't 1,000 hours, but like, look, I like to make the number bigger because it sounds more important, right? But she's very much the opposite of me. I think that makes it fun as like a living dynamic. Because sure, we butt heads sometimes, but like, I don't know. It's fun to be around different people. I think that's a part of why I like streaming so much, or at least part of what makes streaming fun for me. Forgot my concrete. Rookie mistake. Not like I would do that. Haha. I totally did that. Get it started now. It'll take a while. Sooner than later. Sitcom roommates. That is kind of the vibe I get sometimes. It's a good experience though overall. Do not let her hear I said that though. She literally never will. And let's keep it that way. I can't have her think I'm going soft. She'll try to take me off the mission. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm sorry. I used to say stuff like, you're emotionally compromised, you're off the mission. Because I heard someone say it forever ago. I think it was like in high school. And I used to think it was like the funniest thing ever because it was just so overly dramatic. But I haven't said it in a while. Did we run out of science? It'll be 6 minutes. That's fine. We can work on other stuff in the meantime. Space Platform Foundation. Probably should set up automation for that. I probably should have done that sooner. Oh, how peculiar that we have steel coming right down here. Although the steel will be in really short supply if we start using it here. I think we're going to anyways. Need different people also great for a more open mind. Yeah, absolutely. I like to think I'm a fairly open-minded person, or at least I try to be. I generally live life by the try not to make other people's time on this blue trap bubble any more miserable than it already is. I want to say that these ratios are a little scrunky. We're probably going to want 2 or 3 of these. So these consume 1.5. This machine makes 3. So we can at least do this. And I think we'll probably copy this over and maybe move the steel down as well. Let's do that, I think. That sounds like a good idea. How can we bring the steel down in a good way is a question. Oh, you know what would be interesting? Something like this would be kind of cool. Oh, I actually love this. Wait a minute. Can I mirror this one more time down here? I can. Oh, it's just the coolest build of all time. No big deal. And maybe it's not the coolest build of all time, but it is kind of a cool setup for this that fits really nicely in here. Cool. So that is going to be our what's this called? Space Platform Foundation. I was struggling there for a sec. Holy moly. World sucks enough. No reason to pile more on it. That's exactly it. Casually dropping a cool build. That's kind of what I do. I show up, I make some spaghetti, I drop a cool build, I leave, and I don't say anything. I refuse to explain. Hey, it's not that cool, but it's alright. Certainly, it's hurting on the steel throughput, maybe? I'm confused. Shouldn't this be sufficient? Ah, it just takes a little bit to wind up the first one. That's what it is. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Looks good. Our power is looking bad. However, Space Platform Foundation is quite slow, so getting it started now is good. Oh yeah, everything looks awesome now. Cool. Nice little tight build here. We'll leave that, and we will go back over to here. Look at our base. Like, it looks so cool from afar. It actually reminds me a lot of the old novice base for my space age. I still have it. Hold on, let me bring it up really quick. My roommate's the one that drew the dinosaur. My little dumpy dinosaur from my novice base forever ago. It's resembling it a little bit. Not quite. It's like opposite, sort of. Good times. So glad she drew that. She's able to bless my stream, even when she's out being smart and stuff. Okay, so this is going to be the output for the science. So I'm going to preemptively try to get this out to the labs over there. Looks like the best bet is to drop it kind of low if we can. I know I mentioned it before, but like it is so weird having like flamethrowers going and war happening right as I'm bringing science through an area. It's so bizarre. It looks like we can cut through here a lot easier now that that's drilled up. Save ourselves a little bit of headache, and then we're gonna snake on through our pipes. Currently, we really only want this to be on one side of the bell. I really wish that I set this up a little differently. What's a good way to fix it? Whoa, thanks for all the belts. Spots are so nice. If I move these roboports, it saves me a lot of space. If not, I think I need to go around the other side, which is a pain. Love how big factories start to look like circuits on the map. I agree wholeheartedly. It looks really, really nice. I'm big on Factorio aesthetic. So here's what I'm thinking. Go into map view really quick because we don't carry like anything and we can't handcraft anything. I should just request these things. If we cut through here instead, and then we can pick that up, slurp that so it bounces out again. We do this. And then this should free us up to an entire world of possibilities. We were simply living in a small microcosm of things that we could accomplish. But now we see that the possibilities for success are truly endless. Yes, I managed to fit the word microcosm into my stream today. Do I feel smarter? A little bit, admittedly. I'll be honest, had to reach real deep in the Scrabble logs for that one. Cool, 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 cool. So that is a third line of science gone through. Obviously, we'll want Vulcanist science on here eventually, so I probably shouldn't double-side it just yet, so I'll fix that on the other side. Glad I didn't stand around. I've got a tendency of when I'm like doing stuff like this to just be like, I'll just wait for it to finish, but certainly smarter. I wish I could filter for things I don't know exist yet in this playthrough, because I would just finish setting up like this filtering for the Vulcanist science. It's not that big of a deal. You ever tried a no spoon run with friends? No, but a big part of it is I don't know what a no spoon run is. So I assume not. Okay, so these modules are about to finish. I would like to know what one is, though, if that wasn't clear. Base game under 8 hours? I have not. That does seem quite fun, like a good time to attempt for, though. Gosh, words are really not coming to me anymore. I dropped microcosm, and then all the brain cells were just completely gone. I was like, all right, thanks for hanging out. I gotta go. Then just everything went dum-dum. Honestly, I feel like that could be a fun thing to do. Maybe I'll try to get my roommate in on it. Although my roommate is like... God, I'm talking about her too much today. She's very much like the thing I'm playing through with her right now is we have a mod pack we're playing in a Death World Marathon, because she's very much like, if I'm going to do something, I want it to hurt. Which is... It's not that bad, but it sure is time consuming. Certainly not something I would deliberately do unless I was like, I'll do a challenge run. But she just likes doing things difficult. All right, Prey, we have a 2% chance. I really thought it was higher. The randomizer had me thinking otherwise. Let's just pray. This is going to take 37 years to craft with the power being so scrunky. I should really set up the uranium too now that we have that captured in the tech for it. Maybe we'll do that next. Especially because the silo is going to take a lot. I'm going to call it. We're getting a rare. I think it's a 0.01% for a rare and a 1.9% for uncommon. But I'm going to call it anyways. 1 in 1,000 ain't nothing. We're currently living in a world where we might roll quality, and we just haven't yet. And there's something beautiful about that. I hate it here. Honestly, it wasn't in our favor, so I didn't deserve it or anything, but I'm still gonna complain about it exactly once. Oh my gosh, Rocket Silo, you're so beautiful. Cool, so we have Rocket Silo. I'm actually gonna move it. I know I just picked it up, or placed it down, but we're gonna move it a little bit. I'd rather be in between these. We won't have access to any beacons, so productivity modules are a must here, because these are really expensive. Where the heck the silo go? There it goes. Put it kind of here. It looks good, right underneath where our spaceship landed. And then we want to craft some productivity modules. Actually, we have them crafted, I believe, already, so we can just call for them in Space View. We'll go prod mods, slap those bad boys in. No beacons, so it's just going to be quite slow. This being said, let's start to get the materials up, since we know where it's going now. Hopefully our copper has fixed in the meantime. I don't know if it has. I blame cosmic rays. You might be right. Hold on. Is Mercury in retrograde? It's not. It's got to be cosmic rays then. We've actually just narrowed down the only few options that could have applied there, and it's got to be cosmic rays. Good deductive reasoning. I like it. Let's go straight down. Oh my god, like a glove. That's so perfect. All right, cool. So we now have a silo of our own. I'll make it symmetrical to this one. And we are starting our first rocket. We also need to make a... What's the rule? Actually, are we almost done with Lazy Bastard? That would be a nice little thing to wrap up on if we can finish that. I think Lazy Bastard is just fire something into space successfully. So let's try to finish Lazy Bastard today, and then I'm probably going to wrap up. I know it's a short stream, and I apologize for that. But it just, everything started so late, and I gotta start getting dinner started somewhat soon. Give me the scientific methods. It's actually so true. You're so right. I understand where the wise comes from in Wise Wolf. Okay, so let's do a space platform starter kit. We do need some foundation. Thankfully, we had the foresight to make a buttload of foundation. There's so little foundation here. I guess it's because the steel's hurting. Oh, presumably because I picked up a bunch of steel and it got gunked back here. I think we just need a bigger iron stack. It's fine. At least we have some. That's not enough. How much do you need? 60. All right. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I hate to say it, but I think we do need to extend our stack out. It's not that big of a deal to do. Let's start working on uranium. Like, okay, I could extend this out. We're currently only a little bit behind. If I double this, we'll be fine for a while. However, it's not going to be fine forever. I think it's better to switch to nuclear now. It'll cut back on our pollution. The issue is obviously drilling ahead of time is going to make a lot more pollution at the start. Whoops, I never turned this on, so let me do that too. I really would like to be off here. I'd like to finish before large biters arrive. I don't know how close we are, but those are going to really start stinking. Alright, so I'm gonna manually do part of this just because it'll be easier for me. Quickly get this done. I'm just gonna bring this way up here. We're just gonna fit as big of a stack as we can in this area. It might be overkill, but I just want to bring as much as I can all the way up here because it's time. So let's copy this and we will paste it. I'm gonna move that radar, obviously. Actually, we don't even need that anymore. That's just eating power for no reason. See that we can be saving a lot by cutting out radars in the base. I forgot that the whatever they're called, roboports have the same effect effectively of giving us vision. Move one over here so that that'll be good to go. And then we'll extend out our stack as much as we can. Unfortunately, the engine units go through a very awkward spot, so we're going to move them through a less awkward spot. Bring them up through here, and then little underground action right here. And then we'll ask for another underground, and that should be better. Oh my gosh, bots, I love you so much. You're so wonderful. They're so great. I love bots. Oh, they're starting to place damaged belt. That's funny. Alright, so plug this in. That needs to be another one right here we'll do. And this one normally just goes down, so we will have the bell come down here. And then we'll hopefully be good. And this will be one of them good enough fixes. I mean, good enough, it's literally just making the stack bigger. Like, that's kind of the fix that you need for this. The spitters are so annoying. Can I get some laser turrets over here? I think that'd be a good plan. I don't think we have laser turret coverage here. I start most of my games with a bot start mod. I'm not ashamed. I've been thinking about it lately. I've been tempted. It's not something I had ever really considered before until I saw someone online talk about it, and I was like, wait a minute. I kind of get where they're coming from. Gonna do one of these in the corner again. I'll be honest, I've never done one of these before. I did it down at the copper stack like really confidently, and then it looked good, and I was like, I need to play it off like I do this all the time. I actually really like this though. It looks nice in the corner. It double sides one of these like singular lines. It's actually super nice. It might be common knowledge, but I don't know. It's really cool. I like stumbling on stuff like that. Alright, let's do a save here because I want to not accidentally kill a nest. Hopefully with the bigger iron stack, everything else will be better. We improved our steel stack at 1.2, but obviously that might need another bump of love. So why don't we just send it on another one right now? That one has literally never output ever, so probably want to change how that works. Maybe not the most ideal if it doesn't do literally anything. Cool. Looks good. So let me go check on the base platform maker thing. Majig that has a name that I didn't forget. It is Foundation. That is the name. So like none of the steel is getting through here because we were just so gunked on it. I'm gonna try and manually make some. Actually, I just have the materials. What am I doing? I should just throw them in here. All understand, like, yeah, that's how progression works. After 10 games, it's tedious. Placing all the inserters is an early furnace stack sucks so much. It does. The convenience of having bots is really nice. I want to say it was Lignimus. I've talked about it a few times, but it's part of Stellar Horizons, a mod pack that I had started out, but I haven't finished or anything. You start on Lignimus, which is like a moon, and they give you like gold bots, which are like really like not great, but they're they're slow and they're kind of expensive to run and make, but they're nice. They're nice to have, and you're like limited to so few of them that I think it's a really nice middle ground that mod does. I was impressed with how well they handled that. Looks like we need 15 more. Whoops. Why did all these... Oh, because I don't have requested chests. Why would they do that? I'm sure they just went to go pick up my junk. Oh, it's probably because I had to build laser turrets and they were looking for it, maybe? Did our laser turrets die too then? Ugh. Steel is such a necessary thing. Oh no, what? They're not dead. What do you mean they're missing for construction then? Ah, it's not in the actual Roboport range. It seems like the bots are not dying around the big ol' Roboport, so I'm going to go ahead and extend our coverage around the box. I was thinking they'd be getting toasted constantly, but I guess not. Alright, we have the 15 we need. This might be the achievement, assuming that our silo has a rocket primed. It does look like it does. Cool, we've got 2 of them primed even. I was thinking we were going to be too conked on the amount of blue circuits. Oh, we don't have any more stored, so looks like we only have 2 rockets we can set up right now. Plenty of things we can fix in the base, but things are starting to look nice. Our stacks are looking a lot healthier. Our iron and copper lines are looking healthier, but we might just have to take this and move it out here to get like a real good copper cable setup. That's often what's choking a base, and it's definitely what's happening here. Gotta love how easy it is modding is Factorio. I would love to do like a Factorio mod, but I don't think I'd be making like one that was like satisfying to play. I think I would really suck at making the progression parts like actually good. Fill both with fish. That is an idea. I actually got that achievement with a legendary fish. There's like one to send a fish to space, which I didn't even know you could do. But I guess it was a thing in vanilla Factorio, or I say vanilla, I mean 1.0. I tossed my legendary fish in there and I called it a day. Do I have any repair packs? I do. It's bothering me that this take an extra inventory spot. This is probably the playthrough I've used the most repair packs in. Can we see how many repair packs we've consumed? I think that'd be a fun statistic. Oh, really? Only 22 of them? That doesn't feel right. That's crazy. These things are so economic. Unless it's counting me and not bots, at which point that's fine, I guess. But I'm surprised we only used 22. Almost done with it. Obviously, it's a little bit slow because we're behind on power. I should have really just made some solar panels and put them down. But at least with this, we'll unlock our first character progression of the game, assuming that it works. Build new space platform. What do we call it? We can't call it Miko's Milk Factory. That was the last one. What else is like white and in a bottle other than milk? I guess ice cream. I guess it's not a bottle though. Surely there's some ice cream that comes in a bottle. The durability is insane. I don't know if one gets to play on a full tank repair. Yeah, no, they're actually really like really solid. So I'm surprised. I figured it's gonna be a few hundred. We can always just rename it. Space in a bottle. Condensed space. I'm hoping this procs Lazy Bastard. I don't remember if it does, but getting one of these pins off would make me quite happy. Getting this one off is gonna make me the most happy, but that's gonna be our win con, so. There it goes. Goodbye. There we go. Launch a rocket in his face while manually crafting no more than 111 items. We can take that one off the list. I do not remember the command to re-enable crafting things. But Can I like... I have no idea. I was trying to look at like previous things I've typed, but it's just things I've left notes for myself in other playthroughs. Thanks for the congrats. I'm glad that one's over. That one was certainly annoying. How do you open the developer console thing again? Slash settings, is it? I don't remember what it is. How to edit settings in Factorio console. I'm glad we got that one done though, either way. Lazy Bastard was very annoying. We should save one of these either way as well. I do want to turn that back on so I can handcraft things again. So let's figure that out. Slash permissions. Slash permissions. There we go. Yaibiko. We will edit. We'll go down to craft and we'll turn that bad boy back on. Thank goodness. Never attempted Lazy Bastard to handcraft way too much. It was a real problem mixing it with keeping your hands clean because there was a lot of situations where I just wouldn't have bullets and there'd be enemies attacking, which was a problem. So here we have space in a bottle. Drifting up there all happy with its 50 platforms. We will work on that more next time. Like I said, I'm going to wrap up here. I'm sorry there's a little bit shorter today, but I do need to prepare dinner and stuff. And we finished up Lazy Bastard, so one of the 4 achievements done. The other, like, 2 of the 3 are very easy. One of them is just do Volcanus without dying too hard, I guess. But we've done most of the hard part already, so I'm pretty happy with it. Anyway, that's going to be all for me. Thank you so much for hanging around. I had a lovely time. Hopefully you did too. And hopefully I'll see you next time. Bye for now.